Hello, hello, friends. Oops. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Let me see. I think I have... Pretty sure I have everything open. I think that we're good to go. Adrian, welcome in. You were first. I hope you are having a wonderful day. And Best Biscuits, thank you for the lurk. Hello. We're going to be switching over here. Right. Meow. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Gizmo. Hello. How are you? How's Australia? Adrian. Gizmo. How's Canada? I'm glad you like those emotes. And that square guy. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? How's it going? How was your Saturday? You guys, the Aussies, tell me about your Saturday. Nom nom. Hope you're having a wonderful day. My day's been pretty good. I had a super weird dream last night. And I, at this point, only vaguely remember it. But it involved, like, dogs. I was running from some, like, agency. I was hiding in a cave. There were people living in the cave. There was like a city in the cave. But then everyone forgot about that. And then I had some kind of weird technology. I found some kind of artifact. I don't know what happened to the dog, but it didn't matter at that point. There was like an old lady who was like trying to find me or something. I don't remember. Anyway. Mr. Sputnik, how's it going? How's your day? And how was your birthday the other day? I hope you had a great day. Haven't been up long. That's fair. I guess, yeah, you're right. Your day's just starting. Video games. Dogs, yeah. Agency, yeah. Cave, yeah. Mr. Sassy Panda, welcome in. Cave City, yeah. Mass amnesia. That's how a lot of my dreams go. It's just like, I remember vague things, and then... I don't know. I think I remember being kind of scared in the dream, TBH. TBH. It was a little... I mean, I was running. That's already scary. What the dog doing? We don't know. Good. Day's good. Birthday was awesome. Nice. Got to watch you play some League yesterday. Was that yesterday? You said an agency and an old woman were after you. Of course you were scared. Makes sense. Praise be long Furby. Who knows where that Furby is at any given time. And Sassy Lady Panda, welcome in. How are you? I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Marbles was fun the other day, Mr. Sputnik. Did I win one? I think that was in someone else's chat. I don't think I did. I never win those. Like, never. He's right behind you, Sib. I love that. I don't think I did. I got close to winning one, right? I can't remember. I never win them. I always participate because I think it's fun. But I very rarely ever have won one. I sometimes will do good at the beginning of a marbles race. And I think to myself, maybe there's a chance. And then usually my hopes are dashed pretty quickly as my marble flies off into the distance. But anyway. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. My day has been pretty normal thus far, besides Weird Dream. It's a little bit warmer here today. We have like a little bit of a warm front, and then I think on Monday it gets back to where it was like a week ago, which is like teens. Did you drink white chocolate maki? I did. I'm still making these. It's still so good. I love it when it's hot, so that it kind of burns me a little bit on the inside. Emmer, welcome in. You know the Bones Day dog. That's what you are to me. Wait, what's Bones Day dog? Package number 2 is made to Anchorage. Then I will. I'll pick it up tomorrow morning. Is it a macchiato day? It's a hot vanilla. No, actually, I'm out of vanilla. We're not spending extra money for the vanilla chat, so we just have a caramel white mocha. I know, how pedestrian. How pedestrian is this white chocolate mocha with only caramel and not vanilla? Is that what it is? It is. I love sweet drinks. I'm seriously getting salty at the lack of notifications on phone. You're about to see your last day. Me, Emers? Is that a threat? This old dog went viral. His owner posts every morning on whether or not it stands up in the morning. Oh, that's funny. If it stands up, it has bones, so it's a bones day, a good omen. Oh, that's great. I love that. That's actually adorable. Stop it. Mr. Sputnik, you're too special. You're just too special. I was gonna say this, but I always I don't know how to say this, but I just want you to know your hair looked great the other day. It was flowing. At some point, I was gonna type in chat and be like, I don't want to ruin the mood. Seems like a random thing, but I remembered that it looked good the other day, so I feel like that even. Thank you. I'm nervous about growing out. No, do it. Still says delivery for tomorrow, but they checked it at the original facility. Perfect. Okay, then I'll still get it tomorrow. No, it looks great. Mr. Sputnik, keep growing it out. Forever. Like, never stop. Then I'm gonna shave the sides and buy a ton of bandanas. Do it. Do it, Mr. Sputnik. I dare you. I dare you. Can't wait to see you open them. I'm excited to open them too. I can't wait. I'll go before I think the like PO boxes open up early. I have a bandana which I haven't worn yet. Do it, Adrian. Love to see it. There is a PO box. We got one for November through Jan, and then I extended it because I got some bandanas. Well, like I got some fabric printed that I'm gonna like custom fabric. I designed it, got them printed, was gonna cut them up into bandanas and send them to people if they would like to purchase one. But they printed the design at like they printed it at 100% scale, which is not what I ordered. I ordered it at a much smaller scale so that so that the design is much smaller. So it is like huge. So I can't if I were to cut one up, so I showed it on stream, but part of it has Boomer on it, the penguin. At that scale, you would only be able to see pretty much his eyes if you rolled it up like how I roll it up. But it has like a bunch of random Animal Crossing stuff on it. My plan is to make like 3. So I started with one that was Animal Crossing themed because obvi. Then I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna try to make one that's more like vaporwavy, because we like that here. And then I don't know about the other one. TBD. Maybe it's just my face at a 100% true to life scale version of my face. That would also be great. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Adrian, what does the bandana look like? But that would be that'd be crazy. But I'll think of what to do with the third one. Yes, we do have a PO box for now. It's Friday, friendos. Azure, welcome in. How are you doing? Friends, if you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, what, man? Also, I moved my camera around, and now I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Maybe I'll just keep all of my hand movements in here. But, Azure, welcome in. How's your Friday? How are you? By the way, Mr. Sputnik, there was a video game that I saw that I remember being like, I need to tell Sputnik about this because I think he might like it. But I have forgotten it now, so ignore all of that. Pretend that I said something cool and important. It's good, going by quickly enough. Nice. Do you guys have any weekend plans, Sputnik? Whatever he says, tell him no till he plays Pape. Look, if you would like to donate $10 so that I can buy it on the eShop, I will. But you may want to wait till after Final Fantasy X, because we're going to play that next. And that takes a while. That's like... How long is Final Fantasy X? How much to move it up the queue? I don't I don't know if there is an amount. How long to beat? Final Fantasy X is, nope, does not approve of regular numbers. 46 hours to 70 hours. Somewhere in between there. We'll probably be in between, because I take a while. At some point, we should probably play also, just for the fun of it, we should probably also play Final Fantasy X too. For the Sailor Moon fans out there. Play Hypnospace. I own it. I think I mentioned it. I mentioned it the other day, but I bought Hypnospace, so I plan on it. As you were talking about it yesterday, I muted you. You were talking about something about ARG in a Discord, and I was like, I feel like he's gonna say something, so I just I just muted you during that part. Wait, whatever the time is, multiply it by jet minutes. That's fair. I swear, how long to beat is my most frequent site. Wait, yours? I feel like it's mine also. But I do want to play Hypnospace. Wait, Emmers, what? Are you okay? That gives me zombie vibes. Yeah, I know. Are you okay? I didn't spoil anything, but fair. I just didn't know what you were gonna say. So I was just like, we'll just beat it. And I came back, I think, after that. Just about potential other games coming out related to Hypnospace. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, because I think you said, and I didn't, it was interesting that you said that There Is No Game reminded you or felt like Hypnospace in some way. So I'm curious. I didn't know there was maybe that kind of vibe to it. So I'm curious. I really don't know much about it. Also, wait, did I pick up Mind Scanners? No, I'm thinking I'm picking it up, I think. Up 10 CS and 2 kills. Dang, Mr. Sputnik, get it? We'll check it back in next pack. Nice. Awesome. Do it. Please win. Don't kill Teemo or beat Teemo. Those are my advices. I've had some very good Pike games recently. I think I'm becoming not a Pike main, obviously, because I'm a Teemo main. But I'm becoming more of a Pike aficionado? Appreciator? A Pike stan? I don't know. That's too much. Only very specific parts remind me of Hypnospace. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm excited. You still have a little ways to go. Update, Emmers, on what? A purveyor of Pike plays? Yeah. I'm only doing 10 hours till the end of February. Okay, that's at least good. You know when it's gonna end. I wish it was even sooner, Emmers. I wish it was even sooner. a Pike previewer? Peter piked a peck of pickled peppers. Well, at least you know when it's gonna end, Emmers. The end is near and in sight. Pike's periodontis? No, that's... no, it doesn't seem right. Pike has been a lot of fun. I feel like that's... I sometimes I do great with him, sometimes I do not so great. But regardless, I'm having fun. And that's what I like about it. I mean, Teemo, obviously, though, is when I probably do the... Well, I don't know if I do the best with Teemo, but I still have a lot of fun with Teemo. It's only off because I don't think he takes care of his teeth. He has very sharp teeth. Oh, and you probably couldn't help, I guess. That's fair. In The Ruin King, you see it a lot more, but he like pulls down his mask a lot more, like when he's gonna execute somebody. And it looks like he has like shark teeth, sort of, like they're all very pointed and jagged. I wonder if he did that himself. Do you think that was like... Did you do that before he like became a revenant? What would he be called? He's like a... Is he a revenant? Before he died and came back, do you think he had, like, did he already have those teeth? And then the, like, sea motif just happened to, like, continue beyond that? Or do you think he, like, died, came back, and then he was like, well, let's fit this theme a little better. So he, like, then... like Morden, I don't know. Okay, that's fair. Maybe they're dentures. Yeah, he 3D printed shark teeth. They just fit over. They're like a mouth guard. Maybe it like, well, I was gonna say maybe it like filters things for him. So like while he's swimming really fast, like through the water, it like keeps things from like getting inside his mouth, you know? I guess he takes more care than I thought, huh? I mean, he also has like the shark's jaw thing on his like shoulders. So you know he thought about it too. Every time you say Pike, I think Pike from Critical Role. That's fair. I watched last night's episode. This is the first time I've ever watched it on the same day. Didn't watch it live, but I watched it on the same day. Also hyped for the trailer that came out. I watched the first 5 seconds and stopped watching. I said, this looks funny. I don't want to be spoiled. So I was like, I'm going to watch it anyway. You're 2 episodes behind? No! The episodes have been really good. But you've also been busy and sick at some days, right? Oh, how are you doing since your booster? How do you feel? Maybe he's just the shark fans version of a weave. He's like a... I hope there's a tsundere shark Pike skin at some point. Sick today, worse than yesterday. Took another day off work and just slept. Oh no, Gizmo. I'm sorry that you're not doing hot. Ooh, Pike skin. I hope it's like a I forget what level of skin it is where they do extra voice lines. I don't know if it's legendary, but I hope they do a legendary Uwu Pike skin, and he's like he has lines that he calls the enemy team Baka, and no, I wasn't trying to hook you, Baka. Anyway, as he like blushes. Anyway, Pajama Party Pike. Man, I could write. Oh, that'd be so great. Also deciding to torture myself with Indivisible, trying to beat this tonight. You were telling me about Indivisible, right? It's not good. Don't play. Art is fantastic, though. Wait, were you the one telling me about Indivisible? I thought someone was talking about it and was suggesting it, but I can't remember. Or maybe not. Maybe you were just saying that you started playing it. Maybe you said it on stream and I was just pretending like you were talking to me. It's okay. It happens. People do that. It's normal. I was telling you I was starting it up. It's not good. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You were telling me there was a lot of characters reminded you of something. I can't remember which game it reminded you of. But, yeah, okay, yeah, and you were saying the art was good. Okay, interesting. There's actually quite a few indie games that I've been looking into that are currently on sale in the eShop. That are kind of different games than I've played, but I'm curious. There's, I think it's Tunche. Looks pretty interesting. It's like a side-scrolling hack and slash, sort of. It also has Hat Kid in it for some reason. And I don't know, it looks kind of fun. I'm kind of curious about maybe picking it up at some point, but I think it's on sale currently, which is tempting. The like art style looks pretty neat to me. But I haven't really heard much. Dex Bonus played the first bit of it in a stream, and it looked interesting enough. But I don't know how like unique the characters are and stuff. She plays a lot of games for the first time, and then like sometimes continues them. But oftentimes... Sorry, had to sneeze. But oftentimes we'll like start a game and then not go back to it. Or like play it off stream. And so I think she only played it once. So I only got like a little bit of a clue into what the game is like. But I was just like, oh hey, there's Hat Kid. Okay. I loved A Hat in Time. Hat in Time was so much fun. I really hope there's a second one. A Hats in Time. Two hats in time. Maybe the time is plural. I don't know. The multiverse of Hat Time. Would play and enjoy, I think. Especially if they had the same like music composer. Would love it. What else has been going on? Can't remember if there's anything worth mentioning. I see more things about NFTs every day. I've decided we're going to start NFTs. We're going to be calling them JetFTs, and they're going to be. I saw that Gizmo. That was Sag. I saw that was. His response to it was really good, I think, thus far. I appreciated his timely response, but we'll see what happens after that. To be honest, if any voiceover artist was going to do it, it was going to be him. That's fair. I don't really know much about him so much. But I also don't know. I don't know. I'm curious about that situation. Like, do you think the company approached him and was like, hey, this is basically passive income for you? Like, just say you're going to do this thing. Like, do you think he understands NFTs, or do you think he's like, sort of like, yeah, I gotta hustle and grind and get my dough or something? I don't know. Is that how people talk? I think that's how people talk. And then, yeah, I feel like he's probably doing pretty good for himself. I would imagine. But I don't know. I feel like the one thing that could probably kill Critical Role is if they decided to do NFTs. That would be maybe the thing that would actually kill Critical Role, but hopefully they don't. I'm so sorry, Gizmo. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Man. Anyway, I thought about making. Here's the thing. I thought about making a fake ad. What is this? Wait, what is this? Oh. That's funny. I was like, what GIF is this? What are these files? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. I I was thinking about making a fake video, like a fake ad on Jet NFTs, and just like playing it one day for like a BRB thing. But I thought if like a lurker or somebody who had never been here before saw that, they might take that to be very serious. And I thought, I don't want to even go through having to explain somebody that I'm joking. It could be, it might be, I don't want anyone to take it the wrong way. I want to do retro style commercials to play for BRBs. Oh, that'd be so great, Gizmo. I would love for you, Gizmo, please, like, you should remake some of these retro commercials that you play, but like where you play the characters. If you were to do that, I would love for you to remake the Halloween commercial for, was it like M&M's or Skittles or something, where it's the kid who like sees a copy of himself and then goes home and then like looks through the window and sees that there's another version of him sitting at the table. Like, I would laugh so hard if you did something like that. The Skittle, yeah, that is such a great one. Please do that one. Please do the Real World Animal Crossing one, but like no costumes, just like you and friends. And then I don't know what else. Then wait. Wait, is that the one where they're dancing? Because that was exactly what I was about to say. If that's the one. Where's the Link to the Past? Is that that's the one with the Zelda rap? I read minds. We have the same mind, Gizmo. we share very similar minds. Man. That would make me laugh so much. Because that's such a great commercial. I love seeing it. Also, randomly, I'm noticing my computer. Computer, what are you doing? Are you doing anything extra? You shouldn't be. A lot of CPU usage. Not a ton, like, not to a crazy degree, but I'm seeing it's a little high. Well, if things get bad, just let me know. Oh, that would be so great. By the way, I know, Mr. Sputnik, you are lurking and playing League of Legends, but I'm working on something that you'll be happy about, and hopefully we'll have time to reveal. Also, side note, a couple things. One, we were going to be playing It Takes Two with Talinus today. We are pushing it a week because he just has been real busy and needs some time. So I was like, cool, let's postpone. Doing that next Friday and Saturday. Then the following Friday, the 28th, which is the last Friday of January, excuse me, we will be doing another Jet Wave. Do you guys remember Jet Wave? We're going to be doing another Jet Wave. We're going to be interviewing another streamer. I told Talinus that finally he was not going to be the only episode. But that we're going to have a new episode this month. This is a new Jet Wave. If you guys don't know what a Jet Wave is, because you're like, wait, I've been here for months and I've never heard about this. The Jet Wave is a stream where I interview somebody, and it's a creator of some kind. We're gonna start off just interviewing at least what's the word? Streamers. There we go. The thing that I am. We're gonna just start by interviewing streamers, and then like maybe as things progress, we can kind of bring that out a bit. But I'm working and figuring out what the time will be, because I like to try to make sure it fits their schedule a bit better. So it might be a weird time, but the last Friday of this month we're gonna have a Jet Wave, so it'll be fun. It's usually a shorter stream where then like we ask some questions. I'll take questions in the Discord from you guys, And then Emily, welcome in. How are you? I'll take questions from the Discord, and then from their community as well, and then we will play a game after, like, towards the end. So I'm very excited. So anyway, get ready. Dinner first, and then I work on the Blue Badger some more while I watch. Yes, how's it coming along? Oh, it looks great. I wonder who the streamer guest is going to be. Ooh, I'll probably announce it the beginning of that week. The beginning of that week, I'll announce it. I'll usually make a couple of announcements for it. But the plan is to do, I would like to do it like a jet wave about once a month. Once or maybe twice if it really needs it, but once or twice a month. I kind of slacked off for the past few. So anyway, it'll be fun. The one with Talinus is up on my YouTube. It's buried somewhere under VODs, but it was great. We had a wonderful time. We laughed quite a bit, and it was just fun. It's just fun. Just hanging out and working on some craft stuff. What are you crafting? That sounds fun. Actually, a lot of people are crafting these days on stream, or like while I stream. It's great. I love it. Halfway done with his head? Yes! Love it. Sassy Lady Panda is crocheting, I believe, is the word. A little plush. Emmers has been known to craft quite a bit. Emmers is certainly a crafter of things. So that's fun. Working on a prototype for an embroidery thing for my Etsy. That's amazing. Love it. That sounds so cool. That is, embroidery is something that looks cool. That is like, I look at it, I'm like, I don't know what you did to do this, but it looks neat. I've done it once for a scarf. Oh, interesting. Wait, RIP? Did it not turn out great? We need to have another... Okay, so I was thinking, when we reach... I mean, I feel like this is a weird goal to say now. But I was like, I feel like we should do something when we hit 800, and we're 3 away. Let's aim for like 802, really, because usually we get to the number and then like 5 people unfollow. So let's give it some room to grow. When we reach like 802, we'll have like a special stream. And I was thinking maybe I should finally paint my mini. And by mini, I mean my Lorge. Maybe I finally paint this, and we do like kind of like a study hall stream, so that like everyone can work on stuff and chat and things, and I'll just paint on stream, and we just kind of relax. Honestly, I think I'm gonna have to simplify this quite a bit if I'm gonna scale up, because the girl has arthritis in her hands, and embroidery might not have been the best choice. Oof, that would be so hard. That would be so difficult. Man. What are you, is it like a, what is, I'm gonna have to use my hands. What is, you know those things that people have that like do crafty things? It's like a circle. And it's usually like there's a fabric that's pulled through it and they're doing that. Is that embroidery? Or is that something else? Is that called something else? You guys know what I'm talking about? That's how, this is how, those are embroidery hoops. Okay, you see? I know what I'm talking about. Cross stitch. Oh, you see, that's maybe what I'm thinking of. No, I think Gizmo, I think that's what I'm thinking of. But is that the same thing? Is cross stitch a type of embroidery? Ah, you see, there we go. I know what I'm talking about. Confidence. Perfect. Okay. Is it like a rectangle and square situation where cross stitch is a type of embroidery, but not all embroideries are cross stitch. Caramella has done some embroidery and it was really cool, but other than that, I don't know much. Yeah, I don't really know, like, okay, perfect. Yes, good to know. I feel like I'm generally a craftier person. Square and rectangle, good analogy, perfect. I always think of that as all insects are bugs, but not all bugs are insects. I don't even know if that is true anymore. Interesting. Like would you call a spider a bug? Because they're not insects. Right? I feel like Todd right now from Scott Pilgrim. Tell it to the cleaning lady on Monday. What? Because you'll be dust. And the cleaning lady, she does. But what's on Monday? Well, it's Friday now. She has the weekends off, so Monday, right? Oh, or it's Saturday or something like that. The cleaning lady is off on Sunday, so Monday, right? That's how I feel like in chat very often. We're like, is this right? I feel like I'm close. Cross stitch is literally crossed stitches. Every stitch is in the shape of an X. Embroidery has more Oh, good to know. Bug isn't a scientific term, though. Insects have six legs. Bugs are anything crawly, IMO. Oh, that's actually interesting. I could see that. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Cross stitch is really fun to do old school 8-bit design and stuff. Oh, that's actually neat. Yeah, Jet, you'd like cross stitch? I probably would. I feel like that's something if I actually learned how to do, I could probably do it pretty well. Like, I would say I am like a craftier person. Though I feel like it's very like it's like very specific things, and then everything else I'm like, yeah, I've never touched that before. If I have to cut something, probably not gonna even try. Because I have like really shaky hands, and so I would just be and I cannot cut things in a straight line whatsoever. I blame that on being absent on the day we went over scissors in like kindergarten. I was sick that day, and I came back the next day, and we were working on a craft project with scissors, and I was like, what's happening right now? And they're like, you have to use these scissors. And I was like, what? What are we doing? Anyway, I blame that day, and I have never really worked on straightening up my scissor cutting, but oh well. You can get kits on Etsy. That actually is pretty cool. It's actually really easy to learn. It just takes so much time. It'd be a fun thing to do to like pass the time. Maybe we do a craft stream. I try to stitch an 8-bit Teemo or or something to that effect. Comes with everything you need to do one. I did a cactus kit from Etsy when I was getting back into it. Maybe I'll look into that. I did a 12x12 in cross stitch, and it took me about 150 hours. Dang, that's but it was 100% filled in. Interesting. What was it of? I feel like one random thing that I've done a couple of times is I've handmade stamps before. It becomes muscle memory after a while. I feel like that'd be the fun part of it. I've made like I've gone to like Hobby Lobby or Michael's or whatever and gotten like rubber like stamp pads where it's just like a solid block, and then you have to like carve into it. That was super fun. I've done wood burning as well. That's cool. That was just arson. That wasn't like a craft project, but oh, la, 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 la. Just kidding. That was just a forest fire. That's what I mean by wood burning. Let me see. Emmers, wow. By the way, I'll post it in on screen. You guys can visit that link. Or that was a marathon prize. That's awesome. Hold on. Look at this. This is Link's Awakening? Is this Link's Awakening? What is this? Look at that. Look at that. That's so cool. That's the, like the dreamfish, whatever its name is. The dreamfish. Wee. That's so cool. But yeah, I think I've mostly done, I've never done, like I've mentioned before. They make little ornament-sized kits. That actually sounds like something I'd be able to do. I need a kit for children also, probably. Something that has a lot of instructions, preferably pre-made parts. I think if you guys recall, the closest thing I've done to like knitting or anything like that is I once sewed a button back on my pants. And it was something. It was functional. It didn't look great. But it worked. And has that button fallen off? No. Oh, and that's so good. That's so good, Emmers. I love it. It's everyone should click on that link and check it out. But it's it's the Master Sword. You can also give Hyrule Crafts a follow. If you would like. They have all sorts. I even think they have a pizza one. Sassy. Etsy.com. Let me pull up the .coms. Pizza. Should I look? Don't know what I'm looking for. Don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, look! There is a pizza DIY mini cross-stitch kit. He said pizza. That's all I heard. There's one where it has a pizza and it says "Bring me pizza." Oh gosh, wow. There's one that's a lot more intense. There's one that says "You have a pizza, my heart." Oh, there's one where it's a planet, but the planet is made of pizza and it's in the stars. That's a lot. There's a lot of them that are just the PDFs. There are some that are the kits, though. I would have to get one that it's a kit. Oh, that's adorable. There's a lot of pizza cross-stitch kits. Or at least patterns, anyway. Hey, I'll look into it. You're a fan of the Sherlock Holmes movies? Same. Honestly, same. They're really good. I like how different some of the Sherlock properties are. Because, like, Robbie's, you know, everyone knows Robbie. Robert Downey Jr.'s Sherlock Holmes movies are really good. But they're very different than, like, the show Sherlock, which I really enjoyed. Hello, Cheese. Thank you very much. I really like the, my pal Robbie. Some people know him as Robert Downey Jr. Some people know him as RDJ. I call him Robbie. Anyway, those movies are very different than the show. and I really enjoyed the show. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. How's your day going? Robert DJ. That's what I call it. Yeah, he likes that too. The show is really good. I really enjoyed the Benedict Cumberbatch show version of Sherlock. That was like super cool. Is there a Jackie Chan Sherlock Holmes movie? There might be. If there isn't, sign me up. I was a big Jackie Chan fan growing up. Watched a lot of like martial arts movies. And then there's like, there's other versions of Sherlock in like random other properties. So I like how different they are. Robert Downey Jr.'s is a bit more action-y. I think the show Sherlock is a little bit more cerebral. And Watson, I think, stands out a lot in the BBC Sherlock than in other properties usually. Like, I like how in the show Sherlock, if you guys have watched it, Watson is very reasonable. And is probably one of the most, like, reasonable characters on the show. And I like that he gets very frustrated with Sherlock most of the time. Whereas, like, who was Watson in the one with Robert Downey Jr.? Yeah, but does Watson shoot people? Fair. For those that don't know, Jude Law, that's who yeah, okay. Could not remember his name. I feel like he's more of just like a stick in the mud in the movies. House is definitely a medical Sherlock Holmes spinoff, right? I think so. I think it 100% is. I really like the BBC. Yeah, same. Honestly, I thought it was so good. For those that didn't catch the end of our last stream, I had some trouble at the end when the game suddenly went into a first-person shooter mode without telling me what buttons to press. And let's say I'm glad that they gave us multiple tries. That's all I'm glad. I'm glad to say that. Wilson is a reference to Watson. Interesting. There's the, what was that show called? What was the one where Lucy Liu was Watson? What was that show? Elementary. Jet got Biscuit's cat shot? Wait, what? Oh, because her cat's name is Sherlock. Yeah. There we go. Elementary. Actually, okay. Hot take. Elementary, not that bad. The first couple seasons actually weren't so bad. I know people were like, what is this? Modern day Sherlock Holmes. Lucy Liu is Watson. What is this? But, Opans, welcome in. How are you? But I will say Elementary was not that bad. I stopped watching it. And I will give you a spoiler because if you haven't watched it yet, I really doubt you're going to watch it. But on the show, I mean, if you really don't want to hear a spoiler for a show that I think has been off the air for a while, and that really, if you haven't watched it yet, I don't know. I feel like you're probably not going to watch it. Unless you're any Elementary stans in the chat. But I'll give you a spoiler. Because it was honestly very good casting. Natalie Dormer, who you might know from such things as Hunger Games or Game of Thrones. Don't know what that is. She plays Moriarty and is so good as Moriarty. And it's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. She does such a good job. But anyway, just something, maybe that'll entice you to watch. It's very good. But Opons, how's your day going? You've made it to the weekend. Well, you're still at work, but you've made it to the weekend. I hope things are doing good. Hope your week's been good. One thing that I get confused also, I haven't mentioned this to Biscuits yet, but one of my favorite streamers, Dex Bonus, who I've mentioned multiple times, she's the one that I was watching that I was like, oh, like maybe I could stream. Her cats are also named Sherlock and Watson, and I love that. I think Sherlock is the black cat, Watson is the white one. Here's emote of her cats. I saw this emote in a big stream, and I was like, GG. Oh yeah, I know that one. No way. Those are amazing names. I know, right? I think Sherlock is a bit older now, and I think she like rescued Watson off the side of the road, and has had them for forever. Anyway, that it's side note. I think I started watching Dex Bonus's YouTube videos like 10 years ago, maybe longer than that. And it's so weird to be watching, like, to have watched YouTube videos, then watching, like, streams. It's so weird to, like, follow someone on the internet for, like, I don't know, 5 billion years, it feels like. OG, there is not a game. Sherlock and Watson are the best. That part's pretty fun. I really like that. That's Opons. That's who Brian plays Apex with, right? I was lurking and watching one of Brian's Apex streams. Yeah, got him addicted. Nice. Those have been fun. The other day I was watching, and Brian, they were playing duos. His teammate died in a firefight. Brian saved the day, killed the other two people, or the other one, and then went and respawned him. And they were in a rush because the ring was closing, but they got back to his box to go get his stuff. And then they start running. They're like running, and they hear some gunshots ahead, and I think Brian's already getting ready. And his teammate's like, oh no, I don't have any guns. I didn't pick up my guns. And so I guess when he went back to the box, he picked up everything else from his backpack, except for his guns. And so Brian just started laughing and was like, cool, all right, then let's not run headfirst into this. But it was funny. Yeah, I could tell he's a little new, but it's great. He does it well, though. He probably is doing way better than I was doing when I started, from what I've seen. Last night, they went into 4 a.m. Oh, my gosh. Well, he's East Coast, right? Wait, you didn't have a dev to help? Well, no, but I played with somebody who was an Apex Predator. But I mean, like, we won games, but I did terrible. My KD for the first like 2 seasons I played were like 0.3, I think. It was not good. It was not a good look. I think I've seen him get kills, so I know he's doing better than me. Birthday present arrives tomorrow. Going to open on stream? Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna go before Balto! Thank you for resubscribing for 14 months, my friend. How's your day going? Birthday present arrives tomorrow. Yes, I will open it on stream. I'll go to the post office before my stream tomorrow. Except Brian, he's in Canada, but we have the same times. Oh, wait. Brian's on the west coast of Canada? Well, you know what I mean, like aligned with the west coast. Do you like that animated emote, Balto? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought he was like, you know, over there. That's like I'm pointing towards Gizmo when I do that. I'm waving at him. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get to the post office and check to see what's in there. Yeah, I'm excited. Was playing with another dev here in LA. Nice. That's awesome. It's fun watching Brian explain some things while they're playing. Like, his teammate will have some questions, and then Brian will kind of be like, well, and then like we'll kind of go into it. I like that. It's fun. Man. He was combat design? Oh, no way. That's awesome. I was gonna ask, but I was like, I don't know if he wants to talk about that or like if he cares, so I just didn't ask. Now he's on other teams. Still Respawn? That's fair. There's lots of rumors going on about Respawn right now. About upcoming games. Everyone's speculating. People be speculating, Opons. Better be careful. Emmers, Kirby. I was gonna say, so they have been really pumping out Kirby content for the anniversary. I think that's because the game is coming out probably sooner than Zelda. I feel like we'll still see more Zelda stuff. I know, I see those articles. Do you ever read them to see if there's anything right about them? Or do you like just ignore them entirely? Like, I don't even want to know if they know something. Oh. They don't know anything. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But it's funny to read, I bet. I think it's because the Kirby game is coming out sooner, probably. Wasn't Kirby responsible for saving Nintendo? I think so. Something like that. I need to waste this monitor, so friends, get ready to punch your monitors. If you'd like to punch your monitor, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. Thank you for that fist bump, my friend. About Kirby, yeah, I think I remember hearing something about that, but I just don't remember. Also just needed to hear the music. That's fair. A Kirby game, but it's just the Legend of Zelda one with the Kirby sprite. John Kirby, the lawyer. Right, that's what he was named after, right? No. Who's John Kirby? That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Wasn't Sakurai involved in the early Kirby games? John Kirby, Ace Attorney. We need a Kirby lawyer game. That would be great. I think it was the lawsuit with Donkey Kong, King Kong. Yeah, you're right. I think exactly. And they're like, we've got a perfect name for a villain. Look at all of us well-educated nerds. I know. Kirby eats Phoenix Wright's tie. Or it gets a tie from Phoenix Wright. Yes. I completed the thought in my head before I said it out loud. Gets a spiky here. Would love that. Everything is just boyo. One is a great lawyer. The other is a disbarred ding dong. Love it. The new game looks fun though. Supposedly there's going to be amiibo connectivity. And I will probably pick it up. I think it's going to be fun. I can hear Take That in Kirby's voice now. I think it looks great. I will pick it up. Probably on launch, I think. Assuming financials are in order. Poyo! Over the top objection pose. Love it. Do we still have the Phoenix Wright BGTV? Or did I get rid of that? I may have, no, we do. We have it. There you go. This but Kirby. Confetti and a Kirby dance. After he wins, he does the little like the little dance where he like slides around and spins. I made one of these. You should make what is it? Where it like does it do objection on the screen? Is that what it is? Nice. Case isn't going well. Kirby eats and becomes the judge. He is the judge. He literally becomes the judge, jury, and executioner. But I'm not Judge, Judy, and executioner. Or is it, but he's not Judge, Judy, and executioner? Because it's about his dad, right? Anyway. I bet Gizmo knows what I'm talking about. Looks fun, though. I think I'll pick it up. And love that line. Right, it's so good. I'll probably pick it up on launch, I think. And we can enjoy that. I haven't played a Kirby game in forever. Judge, jury, and prosecutioner. Dang. Judge, attorney, and prosecutioner. There we go. It looks. I've looked at a couple of screenshots. It looks fun. Looks like there's quite a bit to do. Looks like there's mini games and stuff to play as well. Overall, looks like a fun game. I think it looks better than the game that they had at the Star Allies, I think is what it was, at the beginning of the Switch's launch. Next Ace Attorney when? Like, when's the next time we're playing? Probably either... So it's not going to be this... Not tomorrow. Not next weekend. Probably the next. What's that Kirby fighting game with the platforms? Oh, that's not Smash Brothers? That's not Star Allies, right? No. Wait, Super Smash? Is that what you're talking about? Isn't there a Kirby fighting game though? There's like a Kirby fighting game. Am I wrong? Hold on. Oh, it's just called Kirby Fighters. Also, yeah. Kirby Fighters 2. I'm trolling. I don't think it was popular. Yeah, I don't think so. Just watch the trailer for the new Kirby one. Yeah, it looks fun. It had microtransactions? No way. It had Kirby NFTs. So you know how that goes for Switch games. Yeah, that's... I don't think Kirby games need microtransactions. If they want to do, like, DLC, like story packs or something for the new game. I'm great with that. I really enjoyed Kirby's Epic Yarn. I never played that one. I don't think Nintendo IPs need microtransactions. Yeah, like Smash, I think it was fine with like the Mii costumes and stuff. I thought that was fine. I would consider those like a microtransaction. But generally, most of their games, I don't think need that. Like, if the new Breath of the Wild 2, what if it's delayed because they're implementing NFTs? They're like, look, we know we thought Zelda needed microtransactions and cryptocurrency. Rupees have now been replaced. Rupees have now been replaced with No. I was trying to figure out how to combine crypto and rupee together. It's not working out. It's not happening. I'm trying real hard. My brain can't process. I love it when Kirby changed shape to fit the need, like becoming a car or balloon. Absolutely. Mario Party, but you can buy coins and items. Oh my gosh, that'd be terrible. Imagine really ruining your friendships because you spend paychecks on stars. It would be incredibly toxic. That would be so bad. Rupees in the land can now be purchased via Cash Up for NFT tokens. Everyone download the Cash app. And you can just send cash to Nintendo directly for rupees. If you act now, we will throw in the Master Sword for half off. Future of money. I mean games. Half off Legendary Sword, Master Sword. Comes with its own NFT of a monkey that looks like Link for some reason. The microtransactions really get me in games like Pokemon Go, though. Oh, that's fair. That's where they get you. I didn't really spend too much on Pokemon Go. I played it for a bit, and then I stopped once they removed... There was this Pokestop that was near where I lived that had 3 different Pokestops within, like, a center radius. Like you could just be right there in the middle and hit all 3, and it was incredible. And then they got rid of them. I think the place complained. It was like a park though, so I don't know. But anyway, I think having DLC for people is fine, but actual microtransactions, way to advance loot boxes, etc., have no business in games from a company that has a very young demographic. That's fair. I think that's a fair way to look at it. Because, like, I don't mind buying skins on League or Apex or anything. But I think for a lot of Nintendo games, where, 1, a lot of it is single player. 2, like, I doubt Nintendo would be adding, like, I don't know. It just seems like they're probably not adding a lot of stuff that's, like, too intensive for them. I don't think Nintendo doesn't seem to go out of their way for extra things. Master Sword can now be purchased for $99.99 or grind 1,000 hours. No! They doubled the Pokestop activation radius for COVID-19, but I stopped when they reverted to the smaller radius. Yeah, that doesn't seem fun. I did have a Psyduck, though, so, I mean, I basically beat the game. Runner! Welcome in, how are you? Hope your day's going well. By the way, we will be moving into the game soon. We're playing more Sherlock. We're starting our 3rd case in the game. So if you like to solve crimes, get ready. We'll probably start in like 15-ish minutes. I think Pokemon Unite has been the toe dipping for that, but it's sourced from Timmy, and Chinese gaming culture makes their money off of microtransactions versus actually charging for the game. That makes sense. But did you have a shiny Psyduck? I don't think I did. I think I only had a reggy Psyduck. Feels like I haven't seen you in ages. Work's been good. Work's been good. How about you, my friend? I guess I missed yesterday. I missed one stream, Runner. Yeah, that is interesting, Azure. I'm curious, though. I haven't really looked too much into Unite, but I remember at the start of it, there were a lot of people who were very wary of the microtransactions. That I think they were saying that some of it was very like pay to win-ish. But I don't know. I don't know how true that was or the lasting effects, I suppose. All I know is I won't play Unite until there's a Psyduck. Yeah, because you could upgrade items by buying a type of currency to upgrade. Oof. Imagine if League of Legends was pay to win. I would be ranked so high. I would have actually played a ranked game by now. They directly correlated to endgame strength. Oh, by the way, side note, I had to tell this story. But I had a game yesterday where someone was accusing me of griefing them, and I was like, what? They even muted me. And I was like, this is bizarre. I have never been on this side of it. But basically there is wait, what happened? I will say maybe I said something a little sassy. Maybe I said something a little sassy. So did they recommend the game to you? No. So what happened was I was playing ARAM. Okay, set the scene. I was playing ARAM. You know I do that. And I think I was Janna. I think. And I was actually doing pretty good as Janna. I went support, but I still had some kills. But we had, it was me, 2 tanks, Jin, and someone who was AP. Did you say the caustic line? No. So, anyway, we're playing, and the other team has, a very, pokey team. And, oh, no. They had maybe, 2 people who had a lot of range, and then they had some tanks. They had some heavier characters. And so, anyway, at some point, the Jin isn't doing a lot. He's kind of staying back a little bit. He's not really, he's not really doing much. And at some point, he's just he says this a couple of times. He's like, we're not going to win. We don't have any damage. We're not doing any damage. And he says that again. The second time, I was like, isn't that on you? Because you should be one of our main damage people. Is my thought. So I said, isn't that on you? And and he agreed. So toxic. And he agreed, though. He said, you're right. And Jet said, copy is for closers. And the thing is the rest of us were doing our best. I was hitting people with my tornadoes, setting things up for a good, maybe a W from Jin, and then an auto attack, something. But he would just keep scooching back. And so but everyone else was trying. Like everyone in our team was like doing their best to do some stuff, but he just kept kind of slinking behind. And so at some point, did you send a text emoji? If not, I know what happened. No. So then he like goes like they broke or they destroyed our first tower. So we're all like huddled around the second tower, except for Jin, who is just emoting and like taunting back at the Nexus, like in front of or in between the Nexus towers, which is, for those who don't play League, which is not close to us. So I said, I was in chat and I was like, you know, you might as well play rather than go AFK, because if you go AFK, we're all just going to report you at the end of the game for not playing. And then he was like, what? That's not toxic, I don't think. Like, I feel like being like, you might as well play, because if not, we will report you, because it's a legitimate thing to report someone for. And usually if you say that, no, so confrontational, no chill. No, I have so much chill, but I'm just like, look, just say he's gonna call the cops. Sheesh. No, I was like, I mean, just play. Like, you might as well, because if not, then for sure. Wow. Okay, everyone's getting on my case now. But no, it's like, come on, it's might as well play, because if not, then we're for sure gonna lose. But if you at least try, then fine, and then nobody's gonna be upset with you and whatever. Because that's an easy way to get reported. If you don't move, then leave your trash, is what I heard. No, it's just like, we might as well, because if not, then like we'll all at the end of the game be like, everyone report this person for going AFK or whatever. And that guy did not take that statement very well, though. I've said that before in games when that's happened, and they usually are like, fine, I'll just play, I'll just do whatever. But that guy did not like that. One, he was like, I'm not AFK, and it's like, I didn't say anything to that, but he was like, I'm like, you're not even near us, you're just doing taunts. And then he was like, you're griefing me, I'm muting you right now. And I was like, what? And then he muted me. But I could still see what he said. I didn't really chat much after that, but but at some point he was like, he said something again about like haters or something. It was something vague about that and being griefed. And then the Garen on our team was like, I don't think I think he was like that I was harassing him or something like that. And I was like, I don't think he was harassing. Garen said, I don't think he's harassing you. I think there are just people here that don't like you. And which was humorous to me. Anyway, but it was just crazy. Anyway, what if they AFK but use a bot to contribute? Hey, I feel like, honestly though, like I had played a game where somebody tried to go AFK, and then like after we were all like, just do something, they're like, fine, all I'll do is farm the minions. But like, at least having another body there is good, because it can be kind of a distraction for like other enemies' abilities. If it's just then 4v5 the entire time, it's like not fun. I didn't know League made you so toxic. No, I wasn't toxic. I take more of a, imagine complaining about damage as the ADC and then spamming dance approach. I just Jet must not have had enough coffee. That's my Garrett. That Garen's my brother, though. This story keeps getting worse. I'm having good. Do people throw the game? Oh, totally. Totally. If they don't get their way, if they don't, especially in ARAM, I think there's more of an opportunity for people to, like, because all the legends are assigned randomly, but you have some time to trade with people, as well as you get 2 rerolls, but then the champions that you reroll go into a pool that anyone can pull from. If somebody really wants a champion that you have, sometimes they'll be like, give me this person or I'll AFK, or I'll disconnect in game, or whatever. It's either they throw a fit, they try to surrender, and if that doesn't work, they actually sabotage to end it sooner. Yeah. Yes. That is all true. Well, and you see, and the thing is that, like, points-wise, at that point, we were actually doing okay. It just would have been a lot better if we had had, like, a full team of people playing. Like, we had 2 characters that probably would have scaled pretty well towards the end of the game if we were just able to, like, hold them back a bit. But because it was a 4v5 the rest of the time, we just couldn't, like, do anything. But anyway, also, then Jin was like, then accused me and Garen of being a duo. Like, that we duo queued. And I was like, what? And, like, he couldn't see my messages anyway. So I was just like, just for the rest of the people there, I was like, we're not a duo. Just FYI. But anyway, that was just so... ARAM is like the most casual, you're here for the funsies game mode, so being talked to there is pretty embarrassing. It is. It's that's why I like playing it. The matches are shorter, and overall I think it's way more fun. But it's generally pretty, like, I don't know, it's usually just pretty fun. Some people take it very seriously, and it's kind of like, I get wanting to do good. Like, I don't think throwing a match or like sometimes being dumb isn't, like, you know, the best sportsmanship, maybe gamemanship anyway. But well, it's an esport, so I get esportsmanship. There we go. Like, there's no rank, no status, just the short-term glory. Yeah, it's 100%. It doesn't, I mean, besides, like, just your match history showing your wins and losses, it doesn't, like, keep track of anything. Yeah, there's no ranked. It's also, like, you have to also understand that there is randomness to it. So, like, I could get a legend that actually yesterday, I got Rumble in a match. And at the beginning, before, like, the match, I said, I didn't share it in your Discord, but did you see the bathroom renovation pictures I posted in Triple G's Discord? I did not. I got Rumble yesterday, who I never play as. I don't even own Rumble. And so before the match started, I said, like, first time Rumble, just to let everyone know that I might not know what I'm doing. But I actually did very well. I got a penta. I got a pentakill as Rumble. Sure, yeah, I'd love to see it. What does griefing entail in LoL? I'm used to the Minecraft definition. Calling that mode an esport is like saying that playing catch with a football is a sport, though. Fair. Intentionally killing yourself, actively not contributing to the game, etc. Yes, that would be considered griefing. Because it's like griefing / feeding? Is that what it is? Like feeding the enemy team? Isn't it 2 things? I can't remember what it says when you report somebody. But I think feeding may be... Oh, you might be right. Maybe you're right. Yeah, so if somebody is just, like, running into the enemy team, clearly kind of throwing it, especially if you can get them to admit that they're doing that, that's when I report it. Actively not contributing, yeah. Does LoL not adopt new players very well? I played once and had no idea what was going on. I would say it's a very steep learning curve. I don't know what the general process for most people are. There's a better, they updated like a tutorial, a while back, a few years ago, and I think it's a lot better now. But yeah, when I started, the tutorial was terrible. But I played players versus AI for like literally a year. I didn't play against people for the longest time, so I had like a very long time to just like get used to how the game works. When all your teammates hate you if you're a noob, generally, that's why it's important. Like Azure said, it's like better to start with people you know, with friends. Post it in pics and vids. I'll check it out. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh! Oh, look at that before and after. Oh, it looks so good. That looks so good. It doesn't even look like the same room. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't even look like the same room, Sassy. That's so cool. I'm just not a huge MOBA fan. That's fair. I know, Dead was pretty chill when I came in and said, I have no idea what I'm doing. It depends. 2 years ago, I would say League's community does not allow you to be new, but things are better now. Yeah, like, generally, like, when I play ARAM, which, so ARAM, for people that don't know, is all random, all middle. Instead of there being 3 lanes in like the map on League and then like the jungle in between, there's just 1 lane. And so you're just with your teammates the entire time. It's basically just like team fighting the whole game. What I like about about ARAM is it's a little bit more casual. The matches are shorter, and it kind of forces you to learn characters that you may not normally play. That's actually how I think I got to know the game better, because at some point, actually playing against AI was honestly incredibly toxic. Not because of the computer, because for some reason, at least at the time, this is like 6 years ago, maybe it's changed, but a while back when I started, the people who used to play like players versus AI were incredibly toxic. I think they were actually the most toxic I had ever experienced playing League thus far. But then when I moved to ARAM, I feel like generally, like, if you are new to a character, if you've never played them before, even just starting, at least with chat being like, if you get someone you don't know, just saying, you know, first time so-and-so or new to this character, like, occasionally you'll get somebody who's still mad about it. But I'm like, I told you, I have never played this person before. Like, there's some expectation, I think, of it being like, you might get somebody you don't know. Your teammate might get somebody that they don't know very well. And it's just kind of random sometimes. And that's the hard part, too, is it's possible somebody on the other team gets their, like, main. And so they might just wreck people if the other team happens to be people who, like, don't know their players. Like, I think the other day I played an ARAM match where that was kind of the case, where like on the loading screen, I looked at all of our masteries and none of us had, all of it still said locked. We hadn't even reached, like, nobody had played enough with any of the characters to have at least gotten their first, like, mastery level of it. Where on the other team, there was someone who had a level 7, which is the max. And so I was like, cool. And we got just destroyed. We surrendered early because it was just like, none of this. Just got wrecked in an ARAM. Oh man, they did such a great job. I've been showing it off to everyone. It looks so good. It'll still happen, but not compared to before. And you use the player versus AI to learn the game. But eventually you have to, suggestions have to beating by players because the AI is not great. That's fair. War! Welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? How was your game? War declared. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? How was your stream, my friends? Let's go ahead and give you an old fist bump. Warren friends, welcome in. How was just chatting? I hope you're having a great Friday or Saturday. If you would like to fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam. Let's see. What did I miss? Speaking of super toxic games, I just installed Rust again. Oh no. Oh no. Gizmo likes abuse, apparently. I think the only challenge with ARAM is that it teaches you to team fight, but not how to actually play the game. Just so you can't spend time learning a character to be comfy with, and a lot of people who start by playing ARAM find the game too slow. The real game too slow. I agree with all of that, actually. I will say, I think like things like CS is. I'm just terrible at it. The Duke of Weasel, thank you so much for those bits. Welcome in. How are you? I'm bad at CSing whenever I have to play on Summoner's Rift. If I'm playing URF or I was playing the Spellbook, Ultimate Spellbook. So bad at CSing. There's a lot of like, and biscuits.
Thank you again so much for my emote proof. It made my crappy day much better.
Yay. Thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you really liked the emote. Fizzy, welcome in. How are you? Oh, so many bits happening.
I have the floor now. Womp.
I have the floor now. Biscuits, thank you so much for those biscuits. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What was I gonna say? It's for everyone tipping bits. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that at all. It's something that, you know, when a lot of bits happen, it's, you know, sometimes. Wait a minute. Do you guys? Oh no, what's going on? Wait, it's a big gifter! Best Biscuits, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. Bits just pouring through the sky / up through the floor. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for cheering 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it, my friend. And 100 bits! Oh my goodness. What is going on? Thank you, the Duke of Weasels. I appreciate it. So many big gifters in the chat. Unbelievable. Thank you for for all of that. I'm very thankful. But luckily, look, we've run away enough from the big gifter. I think we'll be fine. We'll be good. Oh, gosh. And a hype train. Thank you so much, everyone. Azure, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Gave me $100 for Christmas. Why not spread the love? Hey, that is so nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for starting the hype train. Incredible. I wanted the train. Azure saw that there was an opportunity and took it. Now you will have a train starter email, right? Is that how that works? I think they changed how it worked. I think there's now like the conductor badge. I think it used to be like if you were the one who started it, you got the conductor badge. Now it's like if you at the end of the train either gave the most subs or gave the most bits, those people get the conductor badge, something like that. But we are so close to completing a level 1. Wait, hold on. That's how you know I'm a good League player. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. And biscuits! Wait, what? Biscuits! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh my gosh. That is just crazy. Wait, what does that even put us at? What does that even put us at? You got paid today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess it is payday for probably some people. But Biscuits, you know, you got to be careful though. Because sometimes... Oh no. It's happening again. Oh gosh, we're gonna have to get a new wall. Oh no! Biscuits! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs as well. Sidonian82, Zykes Gaming, Diggin' Diets, Lunchbox3179, and that Square Guy. Thank you guys for being here, first of all. But also, if you got a gifted sub, make sure to thank Best Biscuits. Make sure you keep your thank you. But more like big skits, right? Am I right? Am I right? Look at all those subs just destroying the earth upon the giftings. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the support. It's a Friday. This really does feel like a Friday. Unbelievable. Look, we gotta be safe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're at a level. We completed level 2. We're in the middle of gaining on a level 3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Anyway, I see what's happening. I need a sly way of of doing that. I was trying to distract with my words, but I don't think it's happening. It's hard for me to do 2 things at one time if it's not planned ahead of time. But thank you so much. I appreciate the support. You guys are too kind. For my Vaporwave hero. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm also very happy with how the emote turned out. I'll make the changes that you have for that one tonight. Do you have a Stream Deck? I don't. I just have a digital one. I just use Leorn board. I think part of me thinks, I don't know, maybe that affects my CPU. I don't really know. Leonin board. I can spell. Norris, happy to wait for to artworks. Yeah, I thought it turned out. I was really happy with how it turned out. Yeah, you guys will all see. You'll all see. Oh wait, oh no. I can't. It'll erase all your messages, but you'll be muted for a second. Boop. There you go. Right? Wait. There we go. There we go. Can I make stinger transitions? Do you just mean like switching from one scene to another? Or what do you mean? Explain stinger to me. I feel like I know stinger being like... I've heard it in terms of being like an end cap, like to video, sort of. You know what I mean? But like a transition with like your logo or something on it, or like with a thing. The answer is probably yes, but I just want to make sure I know what you're talking about before I say that. Virtual Steam Deck sounds cool. I like mine a lot. Apparently StreamerBot is easier to use than the one that I have, but I can't get it to work on Mac. So, did we finally ban Mr. Sassy? I don't know why that made me laugh so much, but it did. He says, "Thank you." Yes, I can make transitions. Yes. Sorry about that in game. I got it. Don't worry. Okay, a stinger is a transition type. Yeah, I can make it. Easy peasy. Well, depending on what you want. Thank you everyone for the hype train. I got a level 1 hype train emote. I wonder, do they give you ones that maybe you already have? Oh, look at this little wolfy guy that I got. I have a pretty big sass. That's fair. But thank you guys so much for the all the bits and emotes. Wait, does it tell me? 5 gifted subs and 1,200 bits. Whatever you do, don't hire Gizmo's bot. He takes a lot of smoke breaks midstream. It's fair. Sometimes Juliet takes breaks here. Juliet sometimes will take an unscheduled holiday, but, you know. Which is why GGG 2.0 has to happen soon. I have both of these emotes, and I love them. The hype hands, the ones that both Azure and Best Biscuits just put. I love these. They're otters. You see, one of them has a shell. They're holding. They're like reaching for their hands. They've got a little heart. It's pretty adorable. But thank you guys so much for all of that. I really appreciate it. You don't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. You don't have to do this. But thank you. But I feel, whoops. What just closed? Oh, I just, okay, there we go. Oh wait, that's what I need. That's actually what I need, but I just minimized. That's what I need. But wait for it. But you know, we've got to say a little thank you. So thank you, friends, for all the love. I appreciate it. My friends, thank you. I need to work on a transition. Speaking of transitions, I need to work on a transition for that one. Oh, look, you can see my OBS from my glasses. Crazy. But thank you guys so much for gifting subs and for the bits and stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you for the love on this Friday. Appreciate it. We're at 130 subs. That is, I think, the highest it's ever been. I don't think we've had. I think back in October we had like 102 or something. And then you guys surpassed it for my birthday. Now look at it. Hit. There you go. 130. That's crazy. We're 2 away from our goal. We'll do a mini painting stream whenever we reach our goal. Not like at that moment, but like we'll schedule one. It'll be fun times. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Put these glasses away. I'm afraid of getting fingerprints on this, so I'm very careful with it. Mr. Sassy Panda and I on top of them subs. Yes, you are. Dang. All the subs. That's crazy. I do love that song though. It's such a jam. I have coffee. Thank you for the hydrate. I did find the person who makes these is also on SoundCloud. By the way, I'm working kind of. I have an idea for. When I say I'm working on it, I haven't started it at all, but I'm working on a new channel point thing. I'm also a one-woman mission to turn Wars chat to sub-only. Oh my gosh. Sub-only chat. I did the opposite of what I usually do, which is the hydrate. It's fair. And you had to counter the water with fire. Love it. Oh man. Well, okay. I mean, let's go ahead with all of that hype. I think it's only fair now that we move into crime and punishment. There we go. That was, I tried to. It was perfect timing, I thought, for that. The timing. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch over. Because we need to solve a crime. It's Friday. You know what we do on Fridays. And most other days, we solve crimes. Music is really intense. Clip it, I missed it. Oh, man. Music is... Oop. Azure now. Of course, Peepo leaves as we switch into a game. See, Azure is actually pro-crime. He doesn't want us to solve the crimes. But don't worry, Azure. If you stick around long enough, I may end up shooting Sherlock. You never know. You never know what might happen. Well, I didn't shoot Sherlock. I just almost got him killed. To be fair. Time to solve Midas. I wake up and choose chaos and violence and coffee. Honestly, that should be a shirt. So last time we did a case that involved a missing train, a train that disappeared out of thin air. Today we started the beginning part of the case, but he didn't really miss much. Basically, Lestrade came to us and is like, "Hey, I've got a crime for you," and then it's like 2 people are dead, and Sherlock's like, "That's not interesting to me." And then he's like, "Okay, we'll have another one. There's a case where there's a body but no weapon." And we're like, "Yeah, that sounds more like up our alley. Let's do that one." And then we saved right after that. So that's basically the intro. I am curious if the cases are going to be somehow intertwined, as it seems random for him to be like, "Yeah, these 2 people, they're in a boat, they ended up dead." And then, I don't know. So I'm curious. Curious if there will be a connection there. But we will begin. Is this one called Bloodbath? So we'll see how it goes. But join me in solving a murder. Hopefully we can do this together. And, so what, if you guys have not watched this game, one thing that's really interesting is that you can technically solve the crime incorrectly, and it just moves on. You can get, informed. Woohoo. You can get informed at the very end if your deduction is correct. But the first case, I didn't do that. Second case, I didn't do that. We're not going to do that. I'm curious if by the end of it, it'll something will happen if we have gotten something wrong, or if there's a special ending, we've gotten something wrong, or if there's a special ending, if we got everything right. I don't think we did the first case correctly, but whatever. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he just moves on, and that person is just now in jail falsely. Anyway, so we'll see what happens here. So Lestrade just left. Mrs. Hudson just left. Hold on. Before we... Is this unlocked? Are they still... It's all locked. I don't like that. I want hats and beards and things. I was only able to have this in the first case, and it makes me sad. You made this a thing. I could pay you to name... Oh my gosh. Mr. says, calm down. Calm down, it's fine. Well, I did blue and purple because they're kind of like our colors.
If needed.
I'll think about it. I don't think there's anything we need to do here. Watson.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Okay, but are you ready to leave? Are you ready to leave or no? I think we go here. But I'm working on a new thing that I think will be fun. I just don't know how much I would price it at. That's the one thing. I never know how to price channel points, but some of you guys have so many that I feel like it should be higher, but I don't want to alienate the people who are new. All right, cutscene.
What a beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
297,000 channel points, War? Oh my gosh. I like how Mr. Panda gets a maybe when I got to know. Wait. Did you ask me to do that at some point? I don't remember that. Actually blanking on it. I'm like, was that recent? Redistribute. You can always do a, oh wait, really? Oh wow, I don't remember that at all. That's only like 15 cozies. Yeah, War. You see, yeah, I just don't know how to price, because, yeah, you see, like, Biscuits only has 2,000. War has, like, essentially an infinite amount of points. I just don't know how to price things. But the one that I have is kind of fun. But we'll see. It'll be, like, it's a short and sweet one. That maybe involves death. I'll leave it like that. That's all I'm going to say, because you don't know what I'm talking about. But it maybe involves death? Question mark? Oh? Anyway. No, I'm not sassy! That's such a long time ago. Hey, that's why. Exactly, Gizmo. Okay, wait, suspects.
Are you able to identify the
I
men
need to
who
choose
were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the city council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see.
You say Blinkle?
You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see. Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
Someday I want to be known as the plump one. Oh my god. He should have said Rubenesque. So much nostalgia. I love this game so much. I'm really enjoying this. This is a lot of fun. Watson, what do you think?
What should we do next, Holmes?
That's what I was asking you. I just wanted to see how you were doing. How's your day going? I'll have a Reuben, please. Did he say Blinkle? Is there... Wait, do I already have this? Do we have... We haven't met them yet, so maybe we don't... No, we don't have... Okay. For there to be 6 cases left... Oh, I wonder if it's these 4. Because these are, like, highlighted. That's probably what it is. I was going to say, for there only being... For there being 3 more cases... Not a lot of people left. I wonder if it'll... Did you say Abe Lincoln? I was rewatching... The reason why I asked it was Blinky. was because, or Blinkle, was because I was rewatching 30 Rock clips, and I totally forgot about a joke in there that made me laugh so much. Oh, hey, Blinken. Love it. I totally forgot about a joke where one of the characters is basically trying to act cool. I won't explain the whole situation. They're basically trying to act cool. And so they're mimicking drinking a beer. And the way they do it is they make the motion of drinking it, of opening up a can and drinking it. And for the open sound, they go kazap. And then instead of like a glug glug glug, they go blinky 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 blinking. And the other people are like, that's not even the right sound. And it makes me laugh. Anyway, that's a side note. All right, let's talk to. Wait, oh no, we need to talk to you, Mr. Phillips. Mr. Blinky.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Well, what happened?
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Oh, we also should do this. Oh, like in Lego Batman when Joker goes, I'm not doing anything suspicious. Blink, 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 blinkety, blink. Light wrinkles. Okay. Oh. Scissor cut. Groom self. Lives alone. That's fair. Wait, why is it? That's one deduction? Starch collar. Fastidious. This way. Shiny buttons. Okay, that one just doesn't have anything else. It just is shiny buttons. Manchester City. Telegram something? Ah. Sent today.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived.
Blinkhorn?
And Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Lestrade thinks it's Garrow, so I'm going to say it's not Garrow. I'm just going to go ahead and rule him out. Okay, there's Mr. Phillips. Okay. Oh, policeman.
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Wait. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, frigidarium. Are there birds in here? Okay. Is this it? I do not know what those mean, but let's just assume this is it. Clothes.
These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
Clothes.
Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
Okay, that's not a thing.
Champagne for a special occasion.
for a special occasion.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
A murder weapon. Nope. Is this it? I think that's it. Oh, cork.
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
Kazap. Blinky, blinky, blink. Open air frigidarium, complete with birds? Sure. Maybe a bird just, like, got lodged in here, you know? It just came in. Okay, there are 3 clothes? Yes, 3 sets. Okay, that makes sense. There's 3. Oh, gosh. Well, a birdarium. Okay. Blood. That guy's not having a good day.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Yes, this word that I totally know what it means. A pleasantly sharp and appetizing flavor. The quality of being pleasantly stimulating or exciting. Oh, okay, that's probably what he means it as, right? With a Roman... Well, maybe he just means like a Roman flavor. Or a Roman... I don't know. That's probably what he meant it as. But piquancy. I've never used that word in my life. Yeah, let's examine the body first. Why not? Hello.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain.
Oh my gosh.
Death would have been instantaneous.
You got something there on your face.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample. Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Okay, double checking. Ring finger, wrist.
Well, death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large. I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
He has a beard. I don't
wondering,
trust
Holmes,
him.
It's
I don't trust
fairly
anybody with
reckless
a
to
beard.
carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost. Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
Is Moriarty involved?
I'm always wondering what's on your mind.
Oh,
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
a key.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Is that anything? No, okay. I think I got some blood on my shoe. Steam switch. Why is it still going? Oh, no, it's not going. Never
With
mind.
the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
My bad. I thought it was... because you could hear the sound, I thought it was already on. It's not the case. Glasses.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier.
Brazier. Anything... thick glass.
These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
More like Europia. Gonna be half learning to avoid the possibility of getting spoiled. Oh yeah, no spoilers. We do have the spoiler chat. Wait, why are there 4 people total? Let me double check. I like the idea of Holmes like looking at all 3 of them and just like running for a second. 1 pair of clothes. 2, 3. Did someone just not bring any? Maybe that's the case. Okay, whose clothes are where? Blood on towel.
So Rodney is dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
You're under arrest.
I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep. I don't want to stay here. Let us out, please.
Mr. Pitkin.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
I'm sure you don't. You got something on your face. Can't tell if that's a tattoo or if, like, that's blood.
If you have to interrogate me, I'd like to be dressed properly first.
A likely story. Okay, nothing.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Very steamy stream. It is.
I can't understand what happened. Am I allowed to leave?
You guys are so high maintenance. Just let me interrogate you. Okay, is there anything else I need to double check? Anything else I need to double check? Nope. Okay, nothing. I'll make sure you're not hiding something. Okay. I can't spot. Well, I guess we can still see your face afterwards. I guess we're fine. There's nothing else.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
We don't have many leads here.
You're telling me, but... What if I talk to them?
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Can I try talking to them? No. That'd be even spookier, probably. I'm going to interrogate you with the steam fully on. Okay. Alright, I guess... What? Do we go...
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Steamy streams.
Ryder, thank you for those bits. Yeah, no objections.
None, Lestrade.
Examine belongings. I can ask Phillips about the key. Search the crime scene. Find the missing weapon. The suspects are at Scotland Yard and ready for interrogation. The belongings of the victim and the witnesses are ready to be examined at Scotland Yard. Okay. Before we do that, let's go to our home, and we're going to run some science experiments. I'm very bad at these. I am not good at this part of these cases. So let's do this now. Let's get this out of the way. Just your average day. Just murder. Let's analyze the dirt first.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. Selenite. White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
White London clay.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
Oh boy. Can't wait to see that. And a blood
Let us
sample.
analyze this blood sample.
Oh, okay. Luckily, this isn't like what we did last time.
This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface. I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
A pipette.
I must take a pipette and...
Yes. A pipette. There's a pipette.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
But why? And I think that's all the things we need to... Oh, we forgot to ask about this. Let's go back. Watson, I've forgotten things. We need to go back before we go to Scotland Yard. Is this when I was switching over? Walk over to close while I open this up. Nope. Oh, nice. That is perfect. I have questions. The steam room keys.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
Oh, the telegram.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see. There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
Have you found something interesting?
I don't know. Let's go to the yard. Do we have any deductions? Very liquid blood. Not connected. The blood is champagne. Crime and punishment? False. Cream and pastry mints. Would eat? 100% would eat right now. Hello.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
No, good day to you, sir.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes. Okay. Pitkin. What's he got?
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
RP. Something Pitkin.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
Gold?
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
Oh, this is RP. Not GP. Garrow's belongings.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
A drug file.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort-flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
Blinky.
An ordinary pencil.
Oh, wait. A letter from Gregory to Blinkhorn. Okay. Dear Sir, the interests that I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigidarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the frigidarium accessible to the public. The frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. Oof. And Bentcliffe.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
Is this a thing?
I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
Old
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
coin.
An old and rather dirty coin.
I'll take it.
A hand-drawn map.
Okay, we're not going to look any further. Rodney
Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Torn pages.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
Is that the only part? Okay, no, there's more. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Today, I almost found it. So, wait, is Bentcliffe the archaeologist?
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
I remember this date. It was in the history books. They're right this entire time. Wait. So Blinkhorn is the archaeologist, and in his book he wrote that today he almost found it. This date will go down in history. So interesting. Okay. So he almost found something. Okay, this is the coroner's report. He was 63. The right eyeball has been burst, pierced to the hilt by a curved-bladed knife. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal lobe, ripping a part of the frontal lobe and the corpus callosum, after which, completing its trajectory in the cerebellum, caused hemorrhagic lesions. All of these injuries led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there is an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and ciliated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled by a burial chamber, a decaying mummy, for example, or a dried and decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Oh! Spooky. Okay. Alright. So did he find a mummy? Did he find like a... I don't know. Is there anything in here?
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says. According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
He's a zombie.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat.
Some light bruising caused by a rope.
He does not look very healthy.
The bruising is in lines. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Seems like it. Okay. Let's... What do we got? Strange wound, very liquid blood, stolen notes. I don't think that's... Strange wound. That... TOS violation. I'll say. Yeah, I figured none of these are connected, but... Alright. What's this? Steam moisture. The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam. Unexplained clue. The presence of water is in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. We don't know. I don't think just steam would make your blood watery. Granted, his blood was exposed for a bit, and he was on the ground. The blood we collected was on the ground, wasn't like straight from him. So that probably does make more sense. Some facts may be interpreted differently. You may always change the picture. Yeah. Let's just try this. I think it's probably steam moisture because it was like on the floor. So.
Locked.
Lestrade.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Good day to you, sir.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
Percival? DeRollo? Oh, okay. Focused. Attentive. The Scroll Log, welcome in. How are you? What? Not wealthy. There were. It sounded like there were words, but I did not see these. Oh, there we go. They were just much slower. Dirty cuffs, fresh dirt stain, recent earthwork. I feel like there's always something on the hands. There we go. Callous.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Very good.
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
Love seeing the Percy emotes. Doing good. Are you Apollo justicing this guy? Sort of. Yeah, we're interrogating him right now. This is our first, interrogation. So, and there's 3 suspects, maybe 4. We'll see. Should have used that Percy emo and not Watson. Oh, you should have. That'd been perfect. Wasn't it also a revolver? It might not have been. Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive, too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
Isn't this your 3rd stream now? Yeah, we've done. So this is a new case. So, each stream so far has been its own case. There are 6 cases, and you can have technically multiple endings for each one. But I don't know, for the previous cases, I don't know if they've been right or wrong. I think the last one was right, but you can progress even without it. But I'm trying to make it to the end without looking at. They give you the option to see if you're right or wrong, and I'm trying to not go with that. Just to see what happens. Let's see. What did you see?
Can you tell me what you saw today?
First in this chapter.
We entered the steam room, and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Yeah, this is our first one of the chapter. So we just started a new case, and basically, hey, Pear, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing? So we just started the case, and basically it was at a steam room. There were 4 men. One of them died. Was pierced through the eye with a curved blade, but the blade is missing. He was an archaeologist. He may have breathed in mummy particles. Anyway. Today I learned I've never followed because I was never able to catch a stream. Well, hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you for being here. I appreciate. Welcome in. We play random things. We were kind of in a crime-solving kick, so we're currently playing Sherlock Holmes: Crimes and Punishments. But I also missed something real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Indivisible is going to give you an aneurysm. What's wrong with it, Gizmo? It's just not good. That's disappointing. For what I've seen of it, it looks really cool. So anyway, yeah, there's like a few suspects. This is the first one we're interviewing. There seems to have been an archaeological dig at the steam room place in the Frigidarium, but we have not seen it yet. But it looks like there are archaeologists that are involved, and they had currently closed the Frigidarium in order for them to excavate. And I'm curious what they were excavating. Anyway, anything unusual?
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Explain that. What do you mean by that? The steam room place, is that where the Steam Deck is made? Would explain a lot. It's true. Gaben is there. Yeah, they're... Unfortunately, there may be some water damage. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys heard. The Steam Deck is apparently on schedule. It's releasing next month.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
He was a thief.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
Rather well. I actually don't know. Pitkin's letter?
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
So you would take over.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
All right, Mr. Blinkhorn. All right. Who should we talk to? Mr. Garrow or Mr. Pitkin? Let's talk to Mr. Garrow first.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
I already have kind of ruled him out, but maybe I'm wrong. Although it's a little sucky that Zen 3 laptop chips were
A good day
announced.
to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
He does look sad. They were just announced with 8 Zen 3 cores and 12 RDNA 2 cores. If I remember right, Steam Deck has 4 Zen 2 cores and 8 RDNA 2 cores. I don't know what any of that means. I mean, vaguely. But it sounds like it could be using some of that newer stuff, but they're using the older gen stuff. That's what I got from that. I'm curious. I'm still going to wait. Well, one, because I don't have the money for it. But I'm still going to wait to see how the reviews for it are. Badly shaven. Look, maybe he's growing it out, Sherlock. Eye bags. Honestly, same. Oh, that's probably for the eyes. Nothing. Okay. Dirty clothes. Oh. A protective amulet. Hamsa hand. Superstitious. Okay, we missed something. Portly? Is that what it is? What is this? It looks like it starts with a P. No, portly is too short of a word. What is the last thing? Looks like he has a scar on his head. Oh. Perspiration. There we go. Press X to doubt. X to doubt shirt. Yeah, to see. Yeah, I'm just curious to see how it runs. Because, yeah, they did keep the price of the Steam Deck pretty low, which is helpful. But I am curious, like, make sure it runs well and all that stuff. Granted, we would probably play a lot of indie games still on it.
What is your occupation?
I am a councillor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know.
On Facebook.
Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
Like he doesn't want them to uncover something because he's a bit suspicious. So, for example, if there was a mummy buried under the Frigidarium, he probably wouldn't want it to be released upon the world. Sir Rodney.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then, you know, this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but, oh...
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I. I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot, I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
You saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Lots of mentions of gold so far. He had gold in his fingertips, though they may have come from the white clay. Something flying through the air. Maybe he could have just had a hallucination of some kind. There was the key that was, I don't know, something to think about. Recent unusual event.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh.
Ring.
His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
He has very strong opinions on some things.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
We don't have any clues yet, or do we? Garrow's drug. Broken glasses. Wait. Okay, I see. All right,
Please
Mr. Pitkin.
escort this suspect for interrogation.
Thank you patiently for waiting.
Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
Well, every game you play has... I know, it really does. I was not expecting it in this game. Okay, so nothing here? Nothing on his face? Interesting. Okay. The connection is Moida. Mouth shape, disdain. A signet ring, aristocratic roots. Oh, a gold chain, cashmere waistcoat, man of wealth. That looks like arrogant look. Oh, there it is. Keen observer. Your profession. Gasp.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes, I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
Wow, calm down.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament, suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
The murder.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
The letter?
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Better than me, the connection between most of my games are just daddy issues. Wait, which games of yours have had that? Well, Castlevania, is that... Wait, I guess it is Castlevania, isn't it?
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
Wow.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Please explain to me how Juneau and Anchorage are both above 0 Celsius right now. Tomorrow there's weather. Where I am is I know we had a warm front move in this past week. I believe it's going down this next week though. But yeah, right now it's 34. I put the heater down a little bit. Tomorrow... Oh, wait, no, that's today. Tomorrow looks like the high is also 34, but the low is lower. And then it'll go back down to the teens, it looks like, next week. But yeah, I know. I know. I have no explanation. Yeah. Oh, Hades as well. That makes sense. Symphony of the Night, Metroid Dread. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. And a few others. It's Cold, Our Weather is pretty close. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I want it to be cold. Usually February is our coldest month, I think. So we're about to get, hopefully, into it. Sir Rodney was lying to everyone about his work. He was working alone and secretly. Okay, let's keep connecting some things. Pitkin's fight. I don't know if that's related. Nope. 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 No. Okay. So that's all we got. What is this? Immortal Secrets. Sir, why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? Maybe. Oh, the last expedition. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. Okay. There are so many more. Hilarious. Where I am, the low tomorrow morning is minus 25 C. Feels like negative 34 C. That's 9 Fahrenheit. Okay, negative 9 to negative 29. Dang, that's awesome, though. I really love cold weather. Dang, that is cold. That is cold, though. Search the map. Oh, wait, can I... Oh, no. Oh, at Baker Street. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that's where... That's probably where he was going. Hold on. BRB, everybody. We're flying back to my home. Whoops. No, we're here. Oh, gosh. Hit. There you go. Baker Street. That is cold. Yeesh. I love that he has to go back home just to check this map. Leaving everyone in jail. It took me a minute to realize you like extreme cold weather because you have a jetpack to keep warm. It's true. I like warm my hands underneath the thrusters. Map.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
What's all that means? Move small map. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, how do I move? All right. Makes more sense. Looks like water is the main thing. Running horizontally. I don't know what that 737 thing is. Not here-ish, right? No, that's street. Wait for it. Oh. There you go.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Woo! Then you're wondering why you no longer have hands. I know. Speaking of LA Noire, good game, Gizmo. I only played the beginning part of that game. It was pretty fun from what I played. I've only played the beginning twice. Amazing. Oh, I was like, did we ride a horse here? Alright. Site is closed until further
This
notice.
archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
Why did you come here, Bentcliffe? Oh. This is actually a pretty large area. So just rocks. Sorry, Watson, I just had to double check. Oh, dang. There's, like, actual stuff here. That's crazy. Oh, examine.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Got on Switch for $5, so I may as well play it there. That's awesome. I think there's a part or two where you have to examine some clues and figure out where to go based on some things. Maybe I'm thinking of Heavy Rain or Edgeworth Investigations 2. Amazing.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Hidden Temple of Mithras. Followers of Mithras were covert, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities to gain passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dio in France is interesting, as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. The entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. I'm curious if maybe, is there a Mithraeum under the Frigidarium? Do you wonder? Makes you wonder. Because he had the rope burns or whatever. Rope lines. Curses and beliefs. And the empty coconuts that they used to imitate the sound of horses' hooves, another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense, melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or if they were reused at a later date. Do you think that... So they said that the guy asked Phillips to start the fire the night before. Do you think they burned something in it? I think that was why. Something melted in there. Are we going to have to look through that? Okay. Metal cubes. Mithraic mysteries. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mithrae that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Tauroctony. Perform an analysis on those. Interesting. What is that? Tauroctony knife. The knife used by Mithras for the tauroctony, the sacrifice of the bull, is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, scimitar, talwar, kilij, pulwar, and Mongol saber. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithric mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare to touch it. Interesting. I mean, what is that? Okay. So I wonder if that is the ceremonial blade that ended up killing him or something. Interestingly, Garrow would be probably the one to, like, believe most of this, but I'm sure it's going to be, like, business related. You know how businesses are sometimes. A Cyclops.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge. Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Gosh, this area is large. Temple.
Construction hooks. Construction hooks.
Objects of interest?
Construction hooks.
Why doesn't it... Oh, wait. No? Is it... It's not like clearing that. I guess we'll come back to that. Minerva.
It is a statue of Minerva. Neptune, the god of the sea.
These aren't...
It is a broken statue of a bull.
Tauroctony? Construction hooks, construction hooks, construction hooks. Sherlock, why do you keep saying that? Alright.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
The water is too loud.
The gastrofetes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Oh, construction hooks? I can hear you beyond the sound of the rapids. I want Watson to have been there. Where is Watson? Why is he still like... Hold on. Now that Can I...
Construction hooks.
No. I wonder if we need to find like a crossbow to launch the construction hooks. Oh, I wanted to go check that out. What construction hooks?
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Maybe they grew up in a barn. We don't know. Okay, reports. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. When you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news on the Strand Lane baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. Kind regards, Bentcliffe. Wait. The verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. What? What did he find? What if there's that one barn owner that always closed the door and cleaned it after themselves, right? And they just get mad at that phrase. What did he find? He found, like, a Roman-era nuke. Boris Johnson, Jeremy Corbyn. Who knows? Gastrophites. Calvin Hobbes? Calvin and Hobbes? Calvin, Hobbes and you... Wait, that means it is Calvin and Hobbes. Hobbes and you consider yourselves as being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the art of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my Gastrophites model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs's tuna sandwich. S. Spittle. Is this... What is this? We have not met anyone named S. Spittle. What is this? Sherlock, please say something. No? No. Also, hold on. We haven't met anyone. I thought for some reason... I thought we had talked to somebody at some point with the last name Wormwood, but... Anyway. I like the Calvin and Hobbes bit on Robot Chicken. Hobbes was a stuffed... Oh, yeah! I think I remember that. And Calvin imagined him and was convinced he's real. I think I remember that. Okay, interesting. Was that just a random... letter? I think you're right. Hold on. Where was that again? Documents. Okay, the Gastrophites is the crossbow. We do not know anybody named Spittle, so I think it's probably just a joke.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek
object of
crossbow.
interest. We must not have... At some point, they're going to be like, we need to put these things together. And we'll have to run back over here to find the construction hooks. Now every time I see tracks, I'm gonna be like, oh, they killed someone. Where's the... Oh, Wood Creeks.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Oh, item required. Interesting. Okay. They're hiding something. Is this what he found? What if he was like, by the way, why was Matilda Wormwood's dad mentioned in the letter? I don't know what the item is. Yeah. We need a power washer. I must find a power washer. Watson, bring me the power washer from the cart. But Sherlock, I did not bring the power washer. Watson, I've told you to bring it every time. You know how I feel about dirt. Alright. Ooh, a pit! Lovely. Oh, it's the pits. Lol.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Okay. Another object of interest. Is this how you get to Glitter Gulch Mines? I think you're right. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh. Archaeological tools.
Excavating tools. A bucket, shovel, and brush.
Canary Mary is in there. This is very spooky. That camera that just zoomed down made me feel like we were going in there. Sherlock just hops down. Okay, nothing else here. I wonder if we can use this, like, trowel to scrape off the dirt. Yes. Frigidarium. Ayo, I told you. There's something buried in the Frigidarium. And maybe it's one of the temples of Mithras or whatever it was called. Guy in the middle is lounging. I'm sure this is enough, but I just want all of it gone. Might as well, you know. Might as well do a good job. You know, leave a place better than you found it, you know? Okay.
I can see now. Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Okay, but what about... Search the excavation completed, but what about the crossbow? Obviously we have to come back here, because...
Construction hooks.
Because we got the construction hooks. I sort of want this to turn into... Wait, it's like an Ace Attorney where I put fingerprint powder every... Yeah, exactly. I want 100% that. Like, I hope this turns into, like, Uncharted, and we have to shoot the crossbow, like, over, and we, like... I don't know. It looks like there are places we can parkour. Or in Spirit Tracks, where I drew out the map in the dark rooms, every last corner. That's amazing. Okay, we have something... Okay, let's go back to our office first. Find a use. They both have their hands out. I wonder if we have to give them something.
The god of the sea.
But I guess we're done here, right? Hold on. For now. I think we're done here. At least for the time being. Let's go to our home. Wow, that water was loud. It is. It's so loud. I don't know why it like picks up, and you can read stuff there too. So it was kind of hard. I'm glad I had the subtitles on. I usually turn on subtitles for me anyways, but gonna go now. See you, Jet. Scroll log. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We'll see you later. All right, we need to go here. Combine the cubes.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Oh boy. Okay, wait. Hold for vertical rotation. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so hold on. I assume flat sides on the outside. Maybe this swaps? No. Verify? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Looks like those go. So that's good. This is not where that goes. Maybe this swaps here. We'll swap these two. This is not in the right spot. What is, okay, maybe we do this and... Oh, wait, what? You can just rotate... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Undo that, please. Okay, this is a lot. Actually, wait. No, I've made a mistake. I've made a great mistake. Okay, so I can select it and just rotate that one. Is that really the only ones that still work? Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know this was happening. I guess we need, hold on. No, how do I rotate all? Oh, vertical rotation, there we go. Mm-hmm. I see, I see. Interesting. So this is actually, hold on. This needs to be... This is quite the puzzle. I should probably just do skip. I think that's right, though. I need to be, like, more precise. All of those seem to fit. Why is it that only that one does it? Hold on. I mean, I suppose I did... They're not, like, particularly... like... lined up. I wonder if... Okay, we'll figure that out. Now, hold on. This has a pointed part. Let's just make sure... Okay. All of the outsides currently are... Why is it that only those two, like, move? Oh. Okay. That for sure... This one's not in the right location. Aha! It's all coming together. Oh. Which one? Ah, okay, so these are swapped. Let's swap these. This isn't right. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. All right. So we have that so far. Swap these. There we go. I could have skipped this, but honestly... I kind of like this. These need to swap. Mini Sports, sorry. Welcome in. I may have missed your message while I was so engrossed in this puzzle. But welcome in. How are you? All right, it's happening. It's happening. All right, next step is which one has... This, yeah, let's move that. Turn you this way. This one, is this it? Did we do it? Close. Okay. These two swap. I think these two need to swap. Make sure this is rotated, and voila!
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting.
Whew! Oh boy, that was exciting.
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material.
I enjoyed it.
Has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife.
Oh.
He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
I'm glad it's not having me actually pour that.
Now, let us see what we have here.
Ooh.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
But to be fair, he's not wrong. let's see. The mold form, strange wound. Okay. I think we've tried everything now. Great. All right, let's see this. The mold was used to create the murder weapon. I mean, seems pretty likely. Okay, nothing else we need to analyze. Okay. Search the crime scene in the area of the Strand Lane bats. What important discovery was Sir Rodney about to make? Sir Rodney Bencliffe has left leads that point me towards the frigidarium at the Roman baths. Who killed Sir Rodney Bencliffe? We don't need to use the door. Let's go to the bath. Interesting. Could they have, with this plaster, could they have stabbed him with it and then threw it into the fire so it like melted?
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal. It is too hot. I cannot reach into it.
Interesting. Item required. A bucket. No. Okay, nothing else. Do you have a pair of tongs, Mr. Phillips?
These baths are becoming sinister.
Okay, there's nothing
All
really.
these events
Okay.
are bad for the baths.
Mr. Holmes?
Oh, neat. Just go in here.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Photo negatives.
A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
All right. Oh, wait. Can't rotate. All right. Had to double check. Is that all? Usually there's like, usually it kicks you out when there's nothing left to find. Maybe we have to go back to this box at some point. What was this?
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
It says we're not done with the shelves. We'll come back to it in a second. Sir Rodney's draft. Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt. Now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology, to shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event and record it favorably, if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. The Daily Mirror. There are a few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has often been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. So basically, Slytherin is what we've learned. Very Slytherin-y. The Times. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Bats excavation research. The research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all the exciting news as it develops. What is this? Search the archives. I was curious if we were going to have to go back and review. Some more connections. Effective arrival. Pitkin's worries. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. Pitkin expects to receive much of value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the bath's renown and popularity. That seems true. He seems very focused on the success of the bath. Oops. Blinkhorn's humiliation. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinkhorn's interest. His work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of their working together and the chance of learning from him. He spoke mostly well, but we don't know Blinkhorn super well yet. We could uncover more. I think that's it so far.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
This metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine exactly what that might be. Okay. Do we have some? We do have tongs.
Tongs.
We do. I was joking that we were going to need tongs.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research.
I was kind of joking about the tongs, but they ended up being real. Let me just double check here. Does it seem like it's just the box, it looks like. Missing plate, and that's it. Oh.
Glass plate negatives. A remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
There we go. All right. Ooh. This is very nice. A little mossy, maybe. But very cool. Let's walk the perimeter first. Scorpion.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Wait. Oh. One-eyed face. Oh.
A hidden symbol.
There wasn't a symbol there. Caduceus. First someone named Percy, then somebody named Caduceus. Who wrote this? Ooh.
A symbol.
This looks special. That one's shinier than the rest. I wonder if we need to only push the ones with symbols, or... Another one.
A hidden sign. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Oh. Probably would have been helpful if I remembered what the symbols were. I'm really not sure what they want us to connect. Like, do you think it's the diamond shape that's in the center? Maybe if they were all connected somehow? Like, you do that. Do this. And then we do... There we go. Okay. Woo! Ah, I knew that one was special.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
This is just like Uncharted. We're Uncharted now? Uncharted Holmes? Nathan Holmes? Sherlock Drake? Oh. Excuse me. Where was this? Where did this door open? Hey. Was this it? Yeah. Oh, we're going down. We can just go down there? Great. Love it. I was expecting him to be like, I should come back here with some rope and possibly my friend. But
what is
that
this
did not
place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Woo! Nope.
A sack of crude salt.
Salt, why do you have to be so crude?
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street. How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
Maybe there's some connection with the champagne icebox.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
The initiation grades of the cult of Mithras. Okay, none of those symbols really mean anything to me yet, but I'm sure they will. Okay. Oh, well.
This fresco.
Yep. Same thing. Also, we haven't picked up any more clues, have we? Oh, wait. Why did that one just disappear? Salt and ice. Champagne, stolen notes. Okay, nothing yet. What would you need salt and ice for? Oh, gosh. Doesn't that make it, like, colder? What does salt and ice do when you put it together? Is that a mummy? Oh my gosh. I'm not going to look down and see what that noise was. That's terrifying. There's no mummy here. Oh my gosh.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Do not like this. I don't like this. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. Why are we here? Hey, boy. Oh, look. We need one of those plates.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
I don't trust a jet who likes to chill in catacombs.
I don't like to chill in catacombs. I don't like this, runner. This is terrifying. I don't like also these indiscriminate shrew noises.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of... Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. We cannot go any further. A shovel, not from the Roman era.
This is uncomfy. So, okay. Oh, wait. Pillar. Brushwood. Oh!
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Is that Isabel? Does kind of actually look like Isabel.
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea. It resembles a bull. It is very similar to the face of Mithras.
Oh, okay, that was Animal Head. I was like, I think it... Okay. So, can we... Okay, so none of that is... That's the same thing. Okay. There's the one in... Oh, gosh.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
I like that he just says the same thing over and over again. Is there... Maybe if I go back to that room. Your Nest Switch controller shipped. Amazing. That's exciting. Okay. Let's go back up to... This is terrifying. Let's go back up to... Hello, Watson. Thanks for waiting here for me and not joining me. Okay, let's go back up. We need to go to his office. I wonder if we can grab that other one now. Very peculiar. So he found a Temple of Mithras underneath the Frigidarium.
This hat. A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
Okay, now that we have that. So I kind of missed a bunch of stuff. I got a little into the crochet project. So, basically, we discovered... We went to, like, other archaeological dig site. We found that he had, like, discovered something underneath the Frigidarium. And it ends up being a Temple of Mithras, which was, like, a hidden religion, sort of, in older times. We went down here. It ends up being, like a mausoleum. Or, not mausoleum. The catacombs. And we're still trying to figure out who did what. There's really no... I don't really have a lot of evidence either way. We did discover that the guy who died thought he had found something very important down here. And he had like a mold that we actually made like a copy of what you could use the mold. We used plaster to make whatever was inside the mold, and ended up being a ceremonial dagger that kind of matches the description of the murder weapon. And we also we need to go back to the steam room because we found a pair of tongs. We think something's in the fire. Or was there?
This shadow seems to represent a bridge. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Okay. I think that means we need to go to the other dig site. But first, Watson, we've discovered so much. Sort of. Clammy, so close to your follower goal. Good luck. I know we're so close, almost there. We're gonna do a mini painting stream once we get there. Should be fun. Nice little chill stream. How are you doing today? Let's see. Okay, first to the steam room. Watson, I need a steam. This catacomb seemed cool, but yeah, 100%. I didn't like being in there. Good, just being nice and chill. Nice, that's awesome. Have any fun weekend plans? Oh. There we go. Oh, hold. Bring to me.
I should analyze this melted metal.
The follower goal won't be comfortably reached until 803 or 804. I agree, Runner. I usually don't fully celebrate it until after we reach like a few above it, because usually it's like it'll fluctuate a bit. Every few days I lose a couple of followers, so I feel like I just have to, you know, realistically, it's like. Cool, we hit 800. I won't feel comfy until it's like 803, 804. I think I think the most we have lost after reaching a goal was like 5. And so I was like, cool, all right, this is why we wait. Seeing a friend tomorrow who I haven't seen since pre-COVID, so I'm excited. Oh, that's so nice. It's natural for Twitch to lose a handful each day, for sure. It used to be a lot worse when we had all those bots, you know, a couple months ago. Do you guys remember that time? That was crazy. Let's first start with this photographic development. Okay. I feel like this is going to be like a puzzle. Is this like somewhere in the middle? Put down here. Put this somewhere here. I feel like... Oh, look! They fit together. Incredible. Oh, this is on... This is left side. This goes here. Oh, this might be... Oh, this is just like a piece here. Aha! I was looking at like the edge of the glass, not the shape of the square inside. Oh, come on. This is here. This is here. This is here.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
That was when you hit the 500 mark.
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Hold on. That was when you hit the 500 mark. We celebrated. Then the next day it was 498. I was like, yep. Huge shout out to Haas and the boys. I know, right? I found crazy. Those were crazy times. Finally get to have Christmas with my bestie tomorrow. We were supposed to do it on NYE, but COVID. But is this the same person you were going to go to like a pumpkin patch with? Or different? Also, oh wait. Was that you, Sassy, or was that Emmers? Someone was going to go to a pumpkin patch with a friend. I remember it was like back in the fall. Also, I dislike follows that happen immediately after a raid. The follows that happen just out of kindness or the hype in the moment. Those will unfollow 2 days later. They often do. And I feel like it's kind of like, oh, it's fair, I guess. Like, I get it. I rarely unfollow people, though. Unless enough time has passed where I'm just like, I've never been in your channel before. Or like barely, or they never stream anymore, that kind of thing. I'd say this is true 50% of the time. Rates are always nice. I agree. I agree with that. It was a corn maze too. Okay, I couldn't remember. Yeah, it sort of depends. Some people will stick around, and I really appreciate that. But I also understand when people have to, you know, they leave. But That's why I feel like it's good finding. When you find good people to raid, that you know, like people that are in your audience or community already would really like. That's usually nice, because then it's like, or I don't know, if you find someone like I think Mr. Sputnik and that square guy are very easy raids for people who are new, I feel like, because they both do a really good job of, like... Oh, and Jin Ray. They both do a really good job of, or they all do a very good job of welcoming new people. And also they have, like, enough, like, things that I don't think a lot of people see much, or see, like, very often, that they're kind of like, oh, who is this person? So I don't know. I think they do a really good job of, like, welcoming people. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure this is all, you know, there's something very satisfying about this. Okay. We've probably overexposed it at this point. Look, salt. Oh, and ice. Ice cream. Oh, wait, what? He's making an ice cream parlor. It's all coming together. But follower count doesn't mean much. A good community is way more important. 100% agree, yeah. When I raided you the other day, everyone seemed to come here. Yeah, that was fun. Yes, I agree. That's one of those things. Sometimes you come across a channel that has, like, thousands of followers, but maybe only, like, less than 10 people in the stream, and you'd think, oh, maybe there's a connection. Granted, there's a lot that can happen between then and they could have taken a long break. They could have changed their content or something. You never know, like, why that is. So it just kind of, you know. I try to be helpful when I'm in a stream. I try to make sure I'm chatting if I can. If I'm lurking, I try to chime in, like, every once in a while. But I think that's why partially sometimes I can only, like, watch one channel at a time. Because I feel like I need to, like, participate. Or if not, then I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a chronic lurker. Yeah. There are a few people that I can watch and do work to, though I always get distracted and, like, want to chime in.
The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt. Another archaeologist, most probably.
Most probably.
Ice cream. Salt. Ice.
Cream.
Ice cream.
That's not ice cream. That's
Sir Rodney.
Rodney Bentcliffe with another archaeologist making ice cream. Pyramids. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed this
Ice
technique.
cream in the desert? We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
What is happening? What is... Okay. How is this all involved in the case? I'm very confused right now. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Check if a ice knife can be created with the materials found. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, is Sir Rodney making an ice cream shop? Very confused. But yeah, I agree. I think it's all about the community. So that's why, like, I can't remember who I was talking to a while back, but I was talking to somebody, and we were talking about growth and how some people grow way faster, some people grow way slower, whichever. And they were saying they see some people who've started after them just fly past them, and etc. And one of the things I mentioned to them was just like, I feel like I've seen some people who stream who, like, grow super, super, super fast. And a lot of them have, like, quit streaming. And sometimes I think, you know, like, I feel like I know somebody who got started around the same time I did, maybe, exploded, became partner, and they have quit streaming already. And I feel like some of that's just like, I'm very content with the growth that I've had. It's not the fastest, not the slowest. It's just kind of going steady-ish. Sometimes it's slower. Sometimes it's like better some months. Sometimes it's not. And I'm happy with it though, because I feel like I'm able to slowly tweak things and like kind of know the community as it's going, instead of like all at once everything's kind of happening. I'm sort of somebody who needs time to, like, I'm a bit of a slower processor, kind of need to just let it go, you know? I'm good with that. Good stream, but yeah, I feel there's a lot of people who do that. I don't think I know who that is. I don't think I ever saw them, but that doesn't sound familiar. But yeah, there's a lot of people who, you know, it just happens, and it goes in different ways. I just like to play games and talk. That's fair, and you see, I like that. And so I mean, it's just interesting to see how it all happens. So anyway, regardless, all that to say, I feel like I'm mostly about, like, I hope people who join the community are people who, like, actually enjoy being here and being a part of it. I'd rather have that than, you know, a sympathy follow every now and again. I would rather, you know, I want some meat.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver. I must take a pipette. And place several drops of acid upon the samples.
I guess we're not going to just pour the acid. That's fair, Sherlock, okay? Tell me what you want. But in fairness, that's sort of why I slacked on all the other stuff for so long, was talking in Worst Chat today about webcams. Like, I sometimes think maybe I should go back to no webcam, but I understand it's not as good for growth. Yeah. I will say I like when, well, I was never there when you didn't have one, but I feel like there's some moments that are made better with webcam. Like, sometimes when you just start laughing a lot, it's just great. It's great to, like, watch it happen. What I really, really want, how could you not enjoy a jet stream? I'm sure there are plenty of people who don't. I'm probably a little too boring for some, I'm sure. That being said, I mean, there are some people, though, on the flip side, that I'll watch and be like, whoa, a little too intense here, for me. So, yeah, I mean, like, I think there's somebody for everyone. And I'm just, you know, hopefully I do a good job. Hopefully I make it at least exciting enough. I know some of my streams are probably not the most exciting. Like, right now we're just melting acid onto silver. Yeah, I think it's, you know, some people just have different journeys. Sometimes people realize it's just not for them or whatever, but I don't know. I know I've thought about it. I'm happy and content with the way things have gone, for my channel at least, in that I don't think I would have, like, I was thinking about it, like, if I had started streaming and I just exploded and, you know, whatever, it just, like, the community grew a ton, I feel like I wouldn't have known what to do very well. I would have been very lost, I think. Yeah, oh wait, hold on. I intentionally don't use webcam to let the personality show through more, but I do enjoy other people who do webcams. Yeah, there are plenty of people who don't have webcams that also do very well. So, it's not necessary, but I don't know. I like it. I like watching people have webcams. Jet streams are the best. Gizmo! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Silver also heats up in a unique way. So much time polishing silver. On buffing wheels, really. I'm not a fan of super high energy gimmicky streams. That's just me. There's a large audience for that. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think there's like a limit. There's a limit to it. For me. Like, I don't mind watching somebody who has high energy or is very, like, chaotic, I suppose, if that word's okay. I think there just has to be, for me to really, like, enjoy it, there has to be a balancing of, like, genuineness in how they come across. Because if I feel like it's too gimmicky or if it's too, like, they're sort of just putting on, like, a face or a character or something, then I don't feel as connected to it. What was his name? He hasn't streamed in a bit. Regardless, there was a streamer that I watched who, I would say, his games weren't necessarily high energy, but he, like, kept the energy going. He wasn't particularly loud, but he talked a lot. He answered, like, his chat was always going. And he would answer everyone. Like, he would fall behind in chat so often. However, and so, like, he would always be talking really fast. He'd be going through, and it was kind of hyped and had high energy and be laughing and whatever. But as he would talk and answer people, he would still seem very genuine, and it was like, clearly this is maybe a heightened version of who he is, but still came across as very genuine. And I was like, cool, I like that. I feel like I'm getting to know him, and it's great. I like that bit. There are plenty of streamers, though, who are very popular. Like Gizmo said, there's a community, there's a large audience for that. That it's just not my thing, because I'm just like, I don't. Regardless of whether or not I get to talk to them, I don't think really matters. I feel like as long as I feel like I'm getting to know them, sort of, while they're doing it, but I don't know. There's just a lot of hype in there versus what I would say is like genuine interaction, or whether that's with me or just chat in general. Because I know, like, once communities get large enough, sometimes it's harder for the streamer to, like, see every message. So it's not that. I actually don't, in bigger streams that I've been in, I don't really talk all that much, but I still like watching those because I feel like we're still getting to know the person and they're being very genuine. Dex Bonus is a great example. I lurk more in her streams. But her genuineness through all of it is great. So I think that, to me, that's like the key, is like the genuineness of the streamer. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway. There are also webcam streamers who I'm just like, why bother with a webcam if you're laying back in your bed with a monotone impression or expression all the time? Also agree. I think there's like if you have a webcam, there needs to be a balance of like, I guess like at least be there, I suppose. Make sure you have good enough lighting in your room so that they can see you and all that sort of stuff. Kind of the same thing. I've tried to find a balance of, if you go to our Twitch on Reddit, they will tell you the impression that I have there. And I think this is both good advice and also, like, you need to temper it. Personally, that's my opinion. People say that you need to be talking all the time when you're streaming. And I think to a point that's true. If we're in the just chatting section, I feel as though I should be talking most of the time. Granted, if I'm reading something or thinking about something, I'm okay with it letting it sit. I'm not, like, afraid of silence, so I'm okay with letting it sit. When we play games like this, I think it is okay for there are times where I'm not talking because I'm trying to think of a solution or a puzzle. I'm trying to hear what they're trying to say. I think if you go to our Twitch, some basic advice people will tell you is you have to be talking all the time. I've gone into chat, I've gone into streams, and somebody isn't talking at that moment, and I feel as though they have missed out on my follow, or something like that. That kind of thing. And so I just think there needs to be a balance there. But I need the GGG facepalm moments when you toss your controller and quietly laugh to yourself. No webcams mean I miss all that. That's true. While lurking yesterday during There Is No Game. Was it There Is No Game or was it the other day? I remember there was some big facepalm moments, and those are wonderful. And you need to, like, see that. Sassy. Mr. Sassy. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but thank you. Webcam equals presence and purpose. I like that. And you miss my headphones flying. And it's so true. If I didn't have a webcam, you wouldn't have been able to see the amiibo that I made for you all. I don't know. But it works for some people. Oh, interesting. Okay.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality.
Well, then the webcam stays. Elementary, we got a thing. But yeah, I think that's the only reason to keep it. Just for an extra dimension of my pain. No! No, it's great. I love it. I love it. You see, but you wore a Cowboy Bebop shirt. You know, I wouldn't have known. Seeing your reaction when I mentioned Odd Taxi that one time was wonderful. All right, we're making ice cream or something.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Water inside the mold. So, okay, wait.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Okay, wait, hold on. The archaeologist knows how to do this. He makes the knife, and everyone said that he was the one who brought the champagne. I wonder if he hid the knife in the champagne bucket. And brought the knife in, but you would think it would have melted really fast. But how did he get the wound in his eye? I'm curious how all that happened. Maybe he was going to wait for it to be really steamy in there. He carries the knife inside. No one could probably see it anyway because it's very steamy. Was he planning on killing somebody? Maybe he was planning to kill the owner of the place and then ended up stabbing him. What's his face? Garrow said that he saw the knife flying, but that could have just been a hallucination. He self-medicates. Maybe that was a hallucination. Otherwise, I don't know why he... Unless, wait, there's the ice knife, but why was there the silver in the brazier? It could have been a metal knife. It could have been a knife that he made, and I don't know. I'm curious, or I'm confused. That's where I put my knives, right? Excuse me. I just know that I can join a Jet or Gizmo stream and experience a chill few hours that are always enjoyable. Oh, good. I definitely look forward to when either of you guys stream. The games you play are also interesting and entertaining to me. All around a good time. Sass Lady Panda. That's so nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hopefully, I hope people enjoy.
I think that ice should be added first.
Oh, yes. I hope people
a block
enjoy.
Of ice. I have only to use my ice pick.
The stream.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reduced.
When do I add the salt? This is the target.
Ice, salt.
Hold on, wait, what was that?
Ice, salt, and then the mixing.
Oh. Wait, and then the mixing? Hold on. This seems... How much salt are you supposed to use? Do I need even more salt? I mean, more ice? And then I put salt? How does one make an ice knife? Anybody? Anybody? Who here has made an ice knife before? This is...
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing.
I'll say we must not be. Twitch is being weird. Mr. Panda just got a notification that you were live. Sometimes it happens. If I've been on for a certain amount of time, occasionally they'll send out a new one. I don't know why. Okay, knife mold filled with water, then freeze. Maybe I may have...
Ice, salt, and then the mixing.
Oh,
it should be elementary.
Salt.
We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts. I think that ice should be...
He says ice, salt, and then... Oh, wait. Or water, salt,
Holmes,
then
look.
ice or something.
The temperature is reducing.
Do we need even more? Because look, it's like...
Ice, salt, ice, ice,
How do we get it? I'm very confused at how this works. We're probably gonna end up skipping this one. Like, do I need to just keep not letting it melt at all? Like, just keep on keeping on? Okay, we're just gonna skip. Yeah.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
That maybe explains why his blood was, like, watery on the ground. A knife mold. Fill with water, then freeze. Ice knife, no. But I have made an ice knife. I've done this when making ice cream in a bag. So you've killed someone. Okay. So hold on. The presence of water is because of that. It is not because of ice weapon. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. Method: the ice knife. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess of water in the blood pool. That makes sense to me. Inside the brazier. We don't know... Oh, wait. Possible silver weapon. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. So this is an option as well. Created a silver knife. Check if we can create a silver knife with the materials found. Okay. Interesting. Why isn't this connected? Are we missing something? Stolen notes. Still missing some things. That's the new verbiage for killing someone. Ice cream bags. Not to my knowledge, just made really cheap ice cream. Child labor to mix it. Confess to nothing. Nobody will find the weapon, much less the body. It's true. Okay. What is this? Pitkin's Hope. Interesting. I think those are still both good. All right, let's see if we can make a silver knife, everybody.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold. It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further.
That's pretty fast. I hope you're using gloves.
The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further.
I feel like this wouldn't work, right? Because I guess it does. Oh, I suppose, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
A homemade silver knife.
So this is also an option.
Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
What is this? Silver weapon. The silver weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. So if we switch this to steam moisture, then we get this, which is the silver knife. The murderer hid the weapon in the clouded steam room. He then placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy it, which resulted in the melted silver that we found. I don't know yet. Okay. Let's continue to... let's actually go to St. Albans. Was this the other dig site? Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoy your time here. I appreciate. I know I love having you guys here, so I'm thankful. But yeah, hopefully we just keep having a good old grand time. Okay, so we know about the statue, sort of. Now, I wonder if we can actually do stuff over here. Neptune,
the god of the sea.
the bull,
It is a broken statue of a bull.
the bridge.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar.
Yes. Okay. So, I think we need to make this gastro whatever.
I should use the
Yeah, you should use the the appropriate object. Mechanism. Yep. Handle. Bow.
I should use the
Yep. That's what I meant. Can
I should use
Nope. First this, then this. Hello? I can't tell, like, where the... Whoops. Pointer is, sort of. Or, like, what is the point that I am... Maybe... No, okay. Is it the center of the bow? What am I... Put away. Can I... Oh, rotate? Ah. There we go. Is the PO box gone in 2 weeks? No, it'll be around for another few months. I think it'll be, it renewed in January, for, I think 3. So I think we'll have it till March.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Hooks, you say? Like construction hooks? Oh yeah, I need to update the message. That is a good eye. Good eye, mate. Okay. The Mithrium lies hidden at the St. Albans excavation site. Yep, that's what we're doing. Come on, Watson. We're going to hardcore parkour.
There might be something behind these leaves. I'll have to find a way of getting there.
Item required. Do we not? We're missing. Oh, wait. Do I need rope? I need rope, probably. Which is, I think, over here. It's got to stick around long enough for Jet to get his Blue Badger plush. Yeah, I think it'll still be around through March. I believe I don't know when the final date. I think like mid-March or something. But yeah, and then we'll see if we keep it longer after that or not. There we go. I feel like that's it. So happy right now. Love it. Yeah, we those were super popular a while back, and then they haven't been used in a bit. So you're discovering all those again. Oh, why didn't that one work?
Those wings on the bridge are perfect targets.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, we're doing this again. X to shoot? What is this?
Firing against defeaters requires a lot of practice.
What? What was that? Wait, but I'm holding X to hold my breath, and then also you have to use X to shoot. Close enough. So you're telling me I have 2.5 months to finish this and get it to you. Got it. No sleep. Muscular shake. No! I don't think Sherlock knows what hold breath means, or he has very shaky arms.
Firing against defeaters.
Oh.
This one is ready.
How are these attaching?
The bridge is ready. Ooh. Now I must cross it.
Do those not work? I couldn't tell if that one did it earlier. I think I've seen some people use disappointed. Do you think you can no-scope with no practice? I don't know if I could. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, no. What is this? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what? Oh, come on. This is terrible. Oh my gosh, this is just so bad. Pineapples and hatchets, welcome in. Hold on, while we're here. Is that ambient volume, do you think? Or effects? I don't actually know. But welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? How did it go? It's so loud. Yeah, I don't know. how to do that, but we'll see if I lowered it at all. How's your stream? Playing Dead by Daylight. How did it go? Did you win? Did you kill them all, or did you survive? But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you guys would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam! We are currently playing Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishment. I'm currently trying to waddle across a bridge, and it is not going well. I died, but that's part of it, isn't it? That's fair. I have only played a little bit of it, and was not very good. So hold on. I feel like that's a little bit quieter. I wonder if that's... Hold on. Sounds a bit better. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. You're only supposed to take a step when that arrow appears. I was like, how is this supposed to work? Sherlock sounds very uncomfortable walking across this thing. He's always so sure of himself. I wonder if that's John. Okay, we're doing this. I mean, I think we're fine at this point. Like, we could probably just step
Watson,
down.
Come here. I have found something.
Ooh! Johnzo! Welcome in. How are you, my friend? Oh, wait. I'd unfollow just so I can follow twice. If only that worked. I know, we're so close. So close. We're going to do a mini painting stream when we reach it. But hopefully we can find somebody who like wants to be here, you know, not just like a random person. Hopefully they'll
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Good thing I brought this lantern. You know, hopefully we'll find some. Hopefully our 800th will be somebody who like just loves it here. Who wouldn't want to be here? I don't know. Probably a lot of people. Okay. Curious. Interesting little cutscene. UK architecture is so extra.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Is that the bridge
Which way should we
symbol?
go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
Well, it pointed me towards that one. So, I mean...
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Did you? I actually don't remember. Oh, wait, like on the...
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Interesting. You won't believe where he saw this symbol.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
You saw what where?
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Interesting. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. The Frigidarium, what is that? It's British for refrigerator. Actually, I don't actually know what... It looked like a pool. Like, I think it's supposed to be in comparison to, like, a steam room. I wonder if it's supposed to be, like, a cool, Frigidarium. I saw this under the refrigerator. It is a room of the ancient Roman thermae, which I think is like a sauna, a bath, a Roman bath, furnished with a cold bath and used for cooling off. So yes, basically a refrigerator. I saw this under the refrigerator. So it was pointing me here, right? I feel like... But let me just double check one thing. These symbols... I can't remember the initiation grades of the Cult of Mithras. So, like... What does that mean? So, like... Let's go this way. The camera took us this direction. Seems purposeful, but I could be wrong. Or, you know, a swimming pool, basically. But with a snazzy name. No chlorine. I feel like I saw a light flash over there, but I think it was... Oh, gosh, it's scary. But I think it was just something loading. Okay, let's see. What is the bottom row? A bucket or a bird? None of these are right. None of these are what we need. What am I looking at, though? I'm seeing a bridge. Oh, maybe we need to go in order all the way up to the top, because we started with the one with that looks like a wand or a staff or something. So maybe we go to the bridge. Watson, out of my way. Probably a marketing thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, what sounds better? A public pool or a frigidarium? You know? British, so it has to be fancier than the American version? Exactly. Oh, what is this? Table with stones. Also, I'm hearing noises. Curious. Is this one really that heavy? I figured the black one would be the heaviest. I don't think we're very familiar with how this is supposed to work. Like, are they all supposed to go... Yeah, it's fine. Let me look around. Not sure if I know what this is supposed to be. Just push it with... Watson, come stand on these for me. A frigidarium is a large cold pool at the Roman baths. Google. Yeah, it makes sense. This whole case has to do with... Oh, or maybe... Has to do with, an archaeological dig at a Roman bath. Or like an ancient bath someone discovered. Okay, hold on. I think the helmet is next. So what if I do this? Question. Does this go even further down? No. Oh, that's just... I mean, okay, so clearly not the answer. Why is that one so heavy? I don't think I... Oh, what? We did it! Perfect. I think we go through the... wait, is it this one? Yeah, we go through this helmet. Oops, excuse me, Watson. Follow me. It'd be funny if this is like 100% not the direction. Next. So what I'm doing, I'm looking at this and I'm going up the levels and looking for what symbol is present. So here we have like a little shovel-looking thing, a snowshoe, and like a buggo. There's the buggo. Okay, I think we go this way. Then we do the moon. And, oops. Torch, spiky horseshoe, or a gymnastics baton. Spiky horseshoe. Well, that's terrifying. If there's something in here, I will probably scream. If like someone appears is around this corner, I would probably just scream, "Watson!" Don't sneak up on me like that. Oh gosh, I'm afraid this is gonna just give way. A Minotaur probably, you have to like run back. Oh my gosh, I would not be able to remember. Now either some kind of bowl. Error, Valkyrie!
Don't worry, I'll scream to Jetpack 13ing.
Perfect. Thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Okay, so bowl with a little stick, mask, or knife. Oh, or the curved dagger. I wonder if it's... Oh, no, it's going to be the helmet. Yeah. It's this one on the left. Oh. What is this way, though? It's blocked. Okay.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
This way. Is that light? Who's playing the drums? Watson, take this out. Grab the shovel. Huh. Sherlock, you have nothing to say at this point? Seems odd. Okay.
Look, it's the golden knife.
Oh.
But how to get it? This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
So somebody else had discovered this. I wonder if it's the archaeologist who initially was here. I wonder if he found it. He seemed hopeful when we were like, so what would happen if, he dies? And he's like, well, I'll take care of it. Seems like maybe he was so positive because he already knew.
Watson, I need your help.
Oh, L2? Oh. What did I just open up? Which side? Oh, lol. Went in a loop. Cool. Oh, this is what we opened up. Hey, we get to play as Sean Watson. I need a Watson slice of life game. It's like a sim. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait, didn't this open up? Wait a minute. Med School Simulator? Love it. Would play. Wait, I was already here, wasn't I? Oh, no, I wasn't. This is a different place. Never mind. I'm done. I would totally play that. Alright. Deactivate. Wait, or did... Or, hold on. Wait, what happens if we deactivate this? This door does not come up. Okay. So... And then when we do this one... Oh, okay. Alright. Don't worry. I kind of see what's happening now, I think. Wait. Wait. Hold up. What is happening here? Which door opens when I do this? So if I... What noise just happened? I don't think I could play this without a well-marked minimap. Yeah, I'm actually kind of confused with... Hold on. John is the one with the bowler hat. So when this happens... Next to Sherlock, that door opens. So... Okay, we're Sherlock. Ah! Have I just not noticed that? Okay, this is a little... Yeah, okay, this has been confusing. Alright, so now we have these. We're in a new room. That is next to John. That is to the right of Sherlock. I don't think that matters. Ooh. Okay. So. Hold on. What do these do? Okay. I think I know what we need. Nope. Not this. This is not what we need to do. I just want to double check what this last one is. Who knew that we would be a Tomb Raider in this game? Oh. I don't know where that goes to. First we need to... This is totally evidence of magic. Okay, first we need to open this up. then, as Sherlock, we need to walk out. Get here. Switch. Now open this door. Well, this is Uncharted after all. I know, right? Though I am curious. We came up from down there. You know what? Hold on. Just because I feel like it might end things after we get the golden knife, there's one thing I want to try. Because it seems like an extra thing. Okay, Sherlock, run back. I want you to... Is it this first one? Yes. Okay. We're going to switch to Watson. Run out this way. Wait, how are we... Nope. Middle one. Can this one get Watson out of here? Yes. Nice. Okay. By the way, what do you guys think of the new Uncharted movie that's coming out? Like, what is over here? This is what I want to know. This seems like an extra thing. Oh boy. Oh, exit. Maybe this is how we'll leave? Maybe this is how we'll leave. Or do you think... How would we even get here with both of us? Maybe it's not... I don't think we were supposed to be here yet. I think maybe I'm skipping ahead. Alright. This way. Okay, let's go back. Sorry. Wasting time. Wasting time. You guys know that I like to look in every room, though, so I had to be sure. I can't remember which lever lets... Is it the... I think we start with the right one? No. Incorrect. Start with the left one. Come on, John. You're supposed to remember that. Imagine them doing this also with no communication throughout. Like neither of them have spoken this entire time. It's kind of incredible. Watson has powers of teleportation. You're probably fine to leave him wherever. That's fair. 3/4 done with a badger's head? No way. Can't wait to see it. Okay.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Ah, there we go.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Excellent. We are trapped. Raider of Tombs. AC? I knew it. Okay. Hold on. Golden knife. stolen. Valuable secret. Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and the glory. So, if we do humiliation, Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who is aware that he's about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. Blinkhorn, Silver Knife. Oh my gosh, this is going to be very complicated. So, if we do that, we then have to switch it to Blinkhorn's interest. Then that changes it to motive, stop takeover. Even if Pitkin is the owner of the baths, he will surely lose them, for this major discovery will change everything. It will turn the baths into a permanent excavation site to preserve the research. It will never achieve the commercial status that Pitkin deserves. Pitkin's Silver Knife. He killed Rodney to conceal their discovery, the only way to save the Roman baths from the upcoming excavations. He intended to start his own business. He used a silver reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. So that's an option, but then we could actually change this to the ice knife. That he used an ice knife to do it. He killed Sir Rodney to conceal their discovery. He intended to start his own business. He's an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. Oh my gosh. What's interesting, we still don't have a connection here. We haven't found everything yet. I think we need to, once we finish here, we need to have, we need to go back and interrogate everybody before we make a decision. Which one? Okay, we start here. Yeah, it seems like we're still missing a clue. Okay, Watson, you move here. Middle one. Okay. Well, at least we know what to do. Sherlock, the last one. Okay, can we use these now?
This mechanism seems inactive. Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
Oh, I wonder if it was like, depending on who was in what room when this... No, that doesn't make sense, because you need to be in that room for the door to open, so I don't know. Ah. I see. Then we do this. I wanted Watson to be revealed as the secret killer. Oh boy. We for sure are going to have to review all of the clues before we decide to piece together some kind of narrative. Is there anything we need to do here? Dialogue. Search archives. We have yet to do that. Where are research? 1893. Bentcliffe's mummy. The great excavation in Aswan has taken over 3 years. Since Rodney Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work, a mummy was found with an enucleated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tensed, as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She has been named the Desperate Mummy due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy." Oh my gosh. The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tombs are in common with Mithraic mysteries. Okay, hold on. A mummy has been found with an enucleate. I assume removed eye and posed in an unusual position. That seems very clear, like parallel of his death. The right hand was tensed, as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. By the eye he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy. Okay.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Okay. To Scotland Yard. So it had to have been somebody who maybe... it wasn't the other... We asked how him and the other archaeologists met, and they said they met in Egypt. Perhaps... maybe he is the killer. Maybe he has more insight into that stuff. I kind of expected the business guy to be a little... maybe have more motive, but... the fact of his death seems a little... I don't know. Let's talk to Blinkhorn.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Blinky, 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 blinky. Mithras.
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
Ah, I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
The golden knife.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped... it is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Supergiant donated 2,000 to GDQ during the Hades race. That's amazing. That's super cool.
Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
Will a barber cut hair like that previous guy? Maybe.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
It didn't help. The power is too strong. Everyone has noticed that Garrow has been acting very strangely and complaining of frightening hallucinations. Oh, this is an option as well, isn't it? Garrow's illness. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He has been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he's taking. Garrow's weakness. Garrow is melancholic. He's a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations and unpredictable behavior. His state has been worsened by the shock of Rodney's death. I don't think he did it. But I am curious to see what the options are if we say he did. If it's just going to be like, Garrow's suffering was too great after Sir Rodney's grand discovery. Garrow lived in fear of the Mithras curse and so developed heightened feelings of paranoia. And then he killed Sir Rodney in a fit of obsession due to his intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing. He used an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. I don't think he did it. Mostly because, again, the fact that Lestrade was like, I think this guy did it, makes me already... The last thing we have to... we found all the clues. So all we have to do now is make our...
Please
call,
escort this suspect for interrogation.
We will interrogate him, and then we're going to review all the things. See if we can make something make sense.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Melted silver.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Unhelpful. The only person... Hold on. Lestrade is always right, clearly. This guy's interview seems more cinematic. It does, doesn't it? It's his, like, positioning and stuff, too. It's, like, sits back. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. My guess is that it is, at this point, the other archaeologist with the ice knife in the steam room. To make it clue. Why? Because the only person who mentioned the silver in the brazier is Garrow, and I don't think it's him. He said it didn't help, and I don't know what that means. Is his medicine a clue in here somewhere? The file, yeah. St. John's wort powder, okay. So whatever, I think whatever was silver, I don't even know if it was even really a silver knife. Whatever it was, I don't think is actually helpful to him. Maybe something superstitious. Yeah, like I think it's more of a superstitious thing than anything else. Maybe he thought it would like clear things up, breathing it in or something, and just whatever it was didn't help. I don't think it's the ice or the silver knife. I think it's the ice knife. And here we have a negative, a photograph negative on a glass plate. It was restored after being broken, which was in an archaeological section. Which I guess all of them had been down there, maybe except for... You see, like, the guy who owns the place doesn't strike me as someone who'd be like, cool, on top of archaeological stuff or, like, science-y things. I'm going to construct an ice knife out of this. I think it needs to be somebody who understands that better. CCTV would come in handy, right? The ice maker thing was there, both down in the catacombs as well as the champagne bottle that nobody claimed. Have you played Paradise Killer? I totally forgot I had it in my backlog. I have not. I've seen it on sale, and I haven't known if it's good or not. Have you played it before? Is this fresco depicting Vulcan and Cyclops at work in the forge? Why is this a thing? The ring appears to be extremely old, has been poorly repaired. That seems to have been made by, or repaired by Garrow, I think. Not yet, but I've heard good things. I'll look into it. Please do. Let me know if you think it'd be good. Is there anything else I can review? What do we know about... Wait, okay. Who is the name of the... I'm thinking it's Percival Blinkhorn. Let's review some of this. This is to the manager to Blinkhorn. The interests that I represent require the situation of the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the Frigidarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the Frigidarium accessible to the public. The Frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. I think Pitkin wants the place to open. And he was getting mad at Blinkhorn. Today, and this is Sir Rodney's last note. Today I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney wanted to... Hold on. Okay, this is Coroner's report. I don't think there's anything... Hold on. The right eyeball has been pierced to the hilt by a curved blade knife. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal lobe, ripping apart, blah, blah, blah. Completing its trajectory in the cerebellum caused hemorrhagic lesions. The upper lobe of the right lung, there is an old injury filled with amount of mucus because he's breathing in decaying mummies. All right. Curses and beliefs. The people feeling that the dark eye was upon them would melt their valuables in the fire. Okay, so I think that explains the silver. Because Garrow, who is very superstitious, who feels like this presence is watching him, probably melted something that he owned into the fire. So I think that clears out the silver knife. I think that also clears out Garrow. I think that's what he was concerned about. 400k channel points? Nice, Emmers. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or if they were used later at a later date. Okay, so I think that clears out Garrow and the silver stuff. Because he said it didn't work. He still feels the presence or whatever. Clearly, he's still afflicted. Okay. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by... Yeah. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of myth are shown him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Buy cozies for the next 20 streams. Amazing. The knife used by Mithras was for the tauroctony, the sacrifice of the bull. It's originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes this, that, or the other. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithraic mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare to touch it. Could also to get Jet to hydrate so much that he can't drink anymore. There's a cooldown on hydrate for that reason. When we first started, hydrate would be like redeemed every 5 seconds, just about. So now there's like a little bit of a delay in it because otherwise people used it like way too much. Let's see. It's quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. Hold on. This is from Bentcliffe. So the manager was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After he stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news to the baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. Then there's this Calvin and Hobbes thing. That has to be a joke. Rodney was drafting a thing that he wanted press. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor. This is all about the guy who died. He apparently had a lot of political influence. Gosh. Research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a mystery. We pledge. I bet like stuff like this would probably make the other archaeologists very jealous. Calling him a savior who arrived. Goodness. Bentcliffe's research. That was what helped us get through initiation grades. Bentcliffe's mummy. Okay, this is back. Okay, also, hold on. Let's review this real quick. Percival Blinkhorn is a true archaeologist who lives and breathes his work. He has remained in his profession for 15 to 20 years and still seems to enjoy it. It doesn't say how he... He is rich in a well-respected position, and he considers that his birthright. Whatever he may have done, he certainly does not believe that he should be in prison for it. Okay. Oh, these are our souvenirs. A train whistle, neat. A harpoon, cool. Oh, you can still see if you were right about this part. Lol. Okay. We're not going to do that, though. We just read through all of that. Didn't... Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Before we... Where is the, Isn't there a place for every conversation you've had? Am I making that up? Is that not somewhere over here? thought there was a... Documents. Chronicle. Okay, so this is that. I thought there was a part of this book that showed you like every conversation you've had. Maybe. Okay, one. I don't think it's Garrow's illness. My thought, hold on, let's go ahead and put this in. I think it's the ice knife, Blinkhorn's humiliation, motive vengeance, Blinkhorn ice knife. Let's just look over this real quick. There's two options that we'll have, condemn or absolve. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this he deserves the rope. He devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership of his discovery, he would not have killed Bentcliffe. I mean, probably true, but I feel like his motive is, like, actually bad. I wanted to see where Blinkhorn said he met him. Didn't he say something about Egypt? I think they met in Egypt. And there's no... I thought there was a... I really thought there was one. Okay, that's going to be my guess. I think we're going to decide Blinkhorn, Ice Knife, and we're going to condemn him, I'm pretty sure. Because, hold on, let's just review real quick. Unexplained clue. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. Ice weapon. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess of water in the blood pool. The one thing that confuses me, maybe it was Watson knowing what types of cases Sherlock would take and needing to stay employed. Fair in this economy. The one thing that doesn't make sense to me necessarily is Bentcliffe, the guy who died, was the one who seemingly brought the champagne bucket. So how did the knife get into the bucket, I guess is my question. Watson is Moriarty. Twist! And then we've read this. A valuable secret. So Rodney's secret was an important discovery. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way. Perhaps it could be possible, Mr. Panda's always trying to blame Watson. It could be possible that Bentcliffe was going to, maybe he brought the champagne because he was going to tell everyone there about the discovery, and they were going to celebrate. Maybe that was part of it. But vengeance makes more sense. I don't think it's Garrow. I don't think this guy is capable of creating an ice knife. So I'm going to say we're going to condemn him. Because I think it was, hold on. He killed Sir Rodney to avenge an abuse of power. The death would be to his financial benefit and would allow him to emerge as a luminary in his field. He used an ice knife. He made an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. I think there's I think the reason why we would condemn him versus absolve him is if this is the true, he went through a lot to kill this guy. Like, it's very premeditated. Not only did he kill him with an ice knife, he made it look like the mummy that we read about. It seems like there was like a lot that went into this. So I'm hitting X. I'm confirming my moral choice. We're condemning him.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live. The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime, yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared. But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
I can't tell if we did it. I can't tell. I don't know how I feel about that. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit. Yeah, we read all that. Okay. I can't tell if that is. I think you got him. He seemed pretty. No, I'm not going to check. He seemed pretty like. Right? He seemed almost like that he was kind of confessing, sort of. Like, you have no idea when he said that. And, right? I wonder if it changes if we absolve him, but I don't know. I'm just curious. Let's check. We did this for the first case, so I don't feel bad about this. Choose another ending. I want to choose to see what happens if we absolve him. I'm curious if it's different. Let's see his reaction. But I think we're going to go. I think we're going to stick with the first one. Let's just see if it's any different. I'm actually curious if the ending will be the exact same or if it will be let's see. Okay, we're choosing absolve right now. Let's see what happens. Press square.
Mr. Holmes, what happened?
This.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig.
I also
Mr.
like
Blinkhorn.
to dig.
One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. I am praising your performance, your perfect murder.
What? Wait, are you accusing me of murder? No, I deny it.
Mr. Blinkhorn, it is no use to deny it. I know the truth. You had no choice, because it was you who found the golden knife, and therefore you had to be the murderer. Sir Rodney was determined to receive all the credit for the find, when in fact it was your work. He would have crushed you to be sure that you could never tell the truth. But I uphold the truth, and I will tell it.
What do you mean? That you will save me?
What I mean is that you deserve a second chance. I shall be following your career with the keenest interest, Mr. Blinkhorn. Farewell.
Interesting. How do you guys feel about that? Interesting. That feels dirty, doesn't it? Okay, I was making sure that that everyone else was feeling the same. Because, okay, I will say, it does sound like towards the end, he doesn't... Good luck with your career, but pretend you didn't kill anyone. Yeah, I think, let's go back to the first one. I was curious if the ending was much different, and it is. It is slightly different. But it doesn't seem good, I don't think. Choose another ending. We're going to go back to that first one. I feel confident about that. And that actually, so he stops denying it once Sherlock is like, no, I know you did it. Eventually he's like, oh, okay. I guess there's no point in arguing. So I don't know. I think, yeah, we'll check all of these once we beat the game. Condemn. We don't have to watch it.
I'm feeling wrong.
I love that it's
I
so...
fear that you...
What?
It is... That is, of
Oh,
course,
okay.
if they decide that you shall live.
I love that it's still played the
consulting
animation, but
detective
no audio.
who salutes your intelligence.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world. I also like to dig, you see. I only
want that as
followed your trail.
I also
Such a
like
pity
to
that
dig.
there is always someone willing to steal
see.
your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance.
See, he
But
sounds
now
really sad.
I am
or,
here, and there is
guilty.
no one who will stop
Remorseful?
the
I don't
trend
know.
of justice.
Okay. So we'll end here. Or, we'll end this thing. We'll start the next case and we'll stop. Accept decision. It is, that is, should you live, is that I also like to dig, you see. Steal your justice. Accept decision. You're about to finish the case. Your ranking, Justice Seeker. Okay, I don't know. Again, I don't know what that means. And what ending does Watson just shoot him? Well, you see, I was kind of thinking that to me, it almost felt like I wasn't sure if that was really the ending, because not a lot happened. You know, there wasn't a true. I mean, he didn't say he did it in a way, and where the last one, it was very clear. Okay, we did it. This one seems very. I'm actually not positive if we did. I feel like we sort of got there, but maybe I was wrong. We'll see. At the end. At the very end.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence.
Where are we?
Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Interesting. I'm curious. I'm curious what this is. Well, this is where we're going to end for tonight. I am curious. Would you guys want...
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Would you guys want to play this tomorrow also for our Jet Lounge game, or should we do something else? A more loungy-like game. What are your thoughts?
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. Let's go ahead and go to the main menu while Watson is trying to chat with me. You guys want... Whoops, hold on. You guys want a different game? A more loungy game? Or something for murder? Up to you. But I want to know what you guys... But where do you want to eat? I can't do marbles, sadly. It is unplayable on a Mac, so I cannot host. I cannot host marbles. I once looked into it. I could try to buy some marbles. I could try to go to Walmart, get some marbles. Something like that. But that may not be the same thing. I could set up my own race course and just be like, let's see. All right, this is your marble. That sounds unfun. I'll think about it, I guess. Since Mario Party against PCs, I only have the other Mario Party, the one that doesn't really have online play. I'm just letting you down, Mr. Sassy Panda. We can all just lose our marbles together. It sounds like Mr. Garrow was kind of doing that. I really doubt that it was him. If it was anybody else, I guess it was the manager, maybe. Maybe he didn't want the discovery to happen because he didn't want the place to shut down, if that was the case. But you would think that his property would then be more valuable. I will go get the gifts for sure. I guess I'll just think about it. I'll just think real hard tonight whether I want to play Sherlock Holmes again and continue the mystery, or I have other games we can play for a lounge, so maybe we'll do that. I don't know. We'll just figure it out. We are going to raid out to that square guy who was here earlier. Got gifted a sub. He's wonderful. But before we do, let me just give out a few thank yous really quick. Let me scroll back. Cheese3750, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Balto fan, thank you for resubscribing. You've been subscribed for 14 months, and I appreciate all of them. War, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. The Duke of Weasels, thank you for the bits. Best Biscuits, also for 1,000 bits. Runner for 5 bits. Duke of Weasels for another 100 bits. And then the hype train started. Let's see. Biscuits gave out 5 community subs. Thank you so much. If you got a gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you. And then we had a hype train, a total of 1,200 bits and 5 gifted subs. And then Runner, thank you for the bits. Deceitful Pear, thank you for the follow. Runner for bits. Wait, did I miss somebody's name? Maybe not. I guess I thought something. Never mind. And then, wait for it. Pineapples and Hatchets, thank you for the raid. Arab Valkyrie for resubscribing with Prime. You have been subscribed for 3 months, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, I finished the Badger's head. It's a giant white ball. That's amazing. Long Furby. Shudders. He may not have the Furby out. I really don't know, but he is wonderful. I always enjoy his streams. He's fun. He makes for a great chill evening. So if you are around and looking for a great place to just chill for the rest of the evening, he's very chatty, loves talking, is just wonderful. So let's go ahead and start the raid. Secret. Well, no, I won't say it. Never mind. Never mind. I'll just leave it to myself. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I always appreciate when you guys are here chatting, interested in the game. Oh, it's always fun. Added a pic to the Discord. I will check it out right after this. Tomorrow we'll be back. I'll figure out what game we play. Next Friday, Saturday is going to be It Takes Two. Next Friday after that will be a Jet Wave. Also, I don't know why the sound is kind of making weird noises. Anyway. Do I just need to, like... Just calm down for a second. No, that doesn't help. Sounds like scratchy now. Anyway. You tease. I know. I was about to say something, and then I was like, I don't know. I should probably just keep it to myself. Sorry. Anyway, all right. I will see you guys over at that square, guys. Say hello. Throw some fist bumps in the chat if you go over there. Just to say hello. It is always, it always makes things exciting. He has a fun little raids thing, so enjoy that. Give a good chuckle. War, we'll see you later. Have a good one. Thank you for that raid. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!